where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time. Your journey starts with us. Contact us on 077 907 1437. Aura Airlines, discover the world from a different perspective.
අප්පාසුන් හේ එහෙනම් අපි පළවෙනි දගේ ඊවැඩ පටන් ගමු. ඇයි පුතේ?
අපි පස්සේ ගේ හදමු තාත්තී.
අලුත් ගේ හදන්නේ මෙයාලටත් එක්ක තමයි පුතේ. ටෝකියෝ සුපර්. ඕන වැඩකට සුපර්.
My cola. අවුනේ thrill එක. It's my cola.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාඛා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma. Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Reveal your skills, unleash your potential. Lavasta Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
Gold 3-in-1 face wash, face cream, 3-in-1 fixer, sharp look picker, trick kicker.
The taste that melts your heart forever. Oh yeah. The taste that brings us together.
Bringing people together. Crispro.
Prime Group proudly presents The Magic Chocolate Collection.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience. Amana Bank. It's your bank.
where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time. Your journey starts with us. Contact us on 077 907 1437. Our airlines discover the world from a different perspective.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the final day of the Royal Tomian. With me in the commentary box, I'm joined with Daniel Tanagam. The weather has improved compared to the last 2 days. Daniel, can you run us through what happened yesterday?
Yeah, so Anish, good morning. Yesterday we had Royal batting first. Not yesterday, sorry, my bad. The first day we had Royal batting first with 326 for 8 declared, and then they had 168 for 4. And the Tomians got bundled out for 153 in 55 overs.
Yeah, definitely. The first day was a day to watch out, full of drama in the first couple of overs, with 4 runs going in the first ball and a wicket falling in the first over of the game. It was definitely an interesting game throughout the 2 days. I think let's see what both teams have in store for us today.
Yes, Anish, we had Dasis Manjanayak in the first innings with 137, in the second innings with 57.
It's really impressive what Dasis Manchanayak did as a captain. He played a century and a half a century in one match, which is really interesting and very commendable by Dasis Manchanayak.
Where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time. Your journey starts with us. Contact us on 077 907 1437. Our airlines discover the world from a different perspective.
Daniel, I think we can expect quite a few numbers. And the last day is historically known to be the most hyped up and the most packed day with the crowd. So let's see what happens, Daniel.
Yes, Anish, for sure. They're going to be, all the tents are going to be full of people, and the support is going to be spectacular.
The papare has started, and people have definitely started to also come in. The boys' tents have started to fill up. The prefects are ready, and I think everyone's ready for the final day of the Royal Tomian. Daniel, I think if you look at it, the Royal Tomian season begins with the cycle parade, or in other words, it also begins with the mini battle. I think those events lead up to this, the final big show for the Royal, the students and the supporters of both St. Thomas and Royal.
Yes, Anish. The Thomians need 374 to win. They have the whole day to bat today. Let's see whether they can pull off a show. As we can see, the Royal is running in.
No.
We have the two openers, Tisena Haliagoda and Dineth Gunawardana, stepping in for the Thomians.
A target of 347 to win for the Thomians. And I think Ramesh Mendes and his team will definitely want to retain that shield. And I think they're definitely going to want to score quickly and get those runs. And on the other hand, the Royalist will definitely want to bundle out the Thomians, just like they did in the first innings. So let's see. We have a good game in our hands today.
374, the target for the Thomians.
So I can see Senadi Bulankulama, the top scorer for the Thomians in the first innings, didn't come out to open today. And Dinat Kunawat, the number 3 batsman for the Thomians, is opening instead. And I think that might be a tactical move by the Thomians. Once again, we have Ranuka coming in from the tennis court end. Interesting battle here. The Royals will look to attack and get those early wickets and put the Thomians under pressure.
Ashin, I was telling Daniel as well, today's the third day of the Royal Thomian, the day which is historically known to be packed with the crowd. What do you think is going to happen today?
Yeah, Anish, I think it's not even the first ball has been bowled yet, but the crowds have started to come in. And there we go, the first ball. Not the best of starts there for Ranuka. It's a no ball. Well, well, well. Ranuka coming in for his second delivery. Oh, it's a huge appeal there by Ranuka. Huge appeal, but nothing by the umpire. I think that was a bit too high. For a moment that Tisenal Yogoda's heart would have been in his mouth. Once again, another appeal and given. Oh my God. The scenario got once again has to depart for a low score. It's a third ball duck for him. It's a brilliant ball there by Ranuka. Just the third ball of the innings. A brilliant ball there by the big fast bowler. Now that seemed to be plumbed and given out by the umpire.
We have the captain Ramesh Mendis stepping into the crease.
Ramesh couldn't capitalize in the first innings, but I think he'll definitely be one to capitalize in this innings and be the hero for the Thomians.
Ashwin, I think this reminds me of the first over when we started the game, where Royal managed to hit 4 runs and then a wicket fell within the first over. Reminds me of that over, Ashwin.
Yeah, Anish, absolutely. Let's hope and pray that the Thomians can create something here. Think one thing that's important will be the partnerships. Partnership here between Ramesh and Dinat Gunawardena will be ideal for the Thomians. Again, appeal there, but nothing. I think that was sliding down the leg side.
Another good delivery there by Ranuka.
Yeah, the Thomians a bit of pressure here, losing a wicket in the first over. But I should say that that was an exceptional delivery by the Tomian, by the big fast bowler. Dinath Gunawardena. Solid defense there by the left-hander. That's the end of the first over. The Tomans are 2 for 1 at the end of the first over.
We have Bulla into the attack for Royalists.
Huge appeal there, but nothing given by the umpire. I think there was no edge there. I think both Bulan and Ranuka are running in hard. And I think they'll definitely want to get 2 or 3 more wickets before the lunch break. Once again, Bulan running in. Good ball there once again by Bulan. I think from the first ball itself, he's been on the money. Again, a good delivery by Bulan, and that's driven away for 4. Will Dasis Bansanayaka stop the delivery? And yes, he does a pretty good job there at the boundary line, and the Toymans I think the Toymans got 3 runs there. Once again, we have Dinath Gunawardena facing Bulan. Think, Daniel, this will be an interesting battle.
Yes, Ashwin, I must agree. Good leave there by Dinath. So Ashwin, what do you think the plan for Tomians are at this stage?
Once again, watchful left there by Dinath Gunawardena. Yeah, Daniel, I think that the Tomians should be very watchful with the shots they play, and I think they should play their shots at minimum risk. And I think that they should in the within the first two sessions, I think they should just be watchful and just play off those loose deliveries. And within the third session, depending on how many more runs there is to get, I think that's when the Tomians should try and chase this down. Once again, a bit too outside off, I think, Bulan's length there. But nevertheless, the Tomians are 5 for 1 at the end of 3 overs. Apologies, 2 overs.
Another quick single there by Tomians. That was good running between the wickets. It's Ranuka who's bowling for the Royalists.
Oh. So he's getting some good swing here, Ranuka. Swing outside to the left-hander.
Another good ball there to the leg side by Ranuka.
Ashwin, I think the Tomians must be feeling a little hopeless here, but I think they should not put their heads down. I think they still have a chance if they do their best, and Ramesh uses his armory and strategizes to best of his ability.
Yes, Anish, Ramesh also can play a few good shots. Off the leg side for a 4, but cut off by the fielder.
Anish, no leg by. I think that's leg by is there by the umpire.
Ashwin, I think I saw you say down boys, and I think the crowd was immense then. I think you could have seen how supportive all schools were, and it was really nice to see that, Ashwin.
Yeah, Anish, definitely. I think, and things got a bit heaten up there in the boys' tent between the Royal tent and the Tomian tent, but fortunately, nothing happened.
Ranuka running in. Another good bouncer there by Ranuka.
the end of the third over. The Thomins are 7 for 1.
පාසුන්නේ එහෙනම් අපි පළවෙනිද ගෙයි වැඩ පටන් ගමු. ඇයි පුතේ?
අපි පස්සෙගේ හදමු තාත්තේ.
අලුත් ගේ හදන්නේ මෙයාලටත් එක්ක තමයි පුතේ. ටෝකියෝ සුපර්. ඕන වැඩකට සුපර්.
Both Dinath Gunawardhan and Ramesh Mendis seem to be very focused and watchful so far. Once again, a very well watchful leave there by Dinath Gunawardhan. Again, we have Bulan running in. A solid defense there by Dinath Gunawardhan. Edged, and has that carried? The Royals are celebrating, but Dinath Gunawardhan isn't moving anywhere. Daniel, I think from this angle, it looked like it bounced short. We'll have to wait and see, I think, for the third umpire.
Yes, Ashwin, I don't think the umpire also gave it out.
Yeah, the Royals are celebrating though. And the soft signal given by the umpire is not out. But we'll have to wait and see for the third umpire. That seems like a fair delivery there by Bulan. Still unsure to whether it carried or not to the third slip fielder. I think the third umpire has a hard decision in his hands. But since the soft signal is not out, we'll have to wait and see. This will be an important stage of the game. The wicket of Dinath Gunawardhan. There we go. Third umpire decision. Still waiting. And it's green. It's not out. I think that has bounced just before the third slip fielder.
I think the Thomians would be happy with that decision.
Yeah, Daniel, I think that was a nail biter. I think it was a bit of a hard decision for the third umpire. And I think because the umpires on field gave it not out, gave the soft signal not out, I think that's a good decision there by the third umpire.
Yes, Ashwin, and as you were saying, choosing the shot selection wisely and playing the balls carefully is what they should do now. Another good delivery there by Bulan.
Yeah, Daniel, Bulan seems to be getting his lines and length spot on.
Ashwin, I think the Thomians are under significant pressure here. I think they have to perform really well to try and at least have a stance in this game.
Definitely, Anish. I think that last shot there by Dinat wasn't exactly needed. I think Dinat Gunawardena, he's a good batsman when he gets set. So I think he should allow himself to get set first. Once again, that was a good leave there by Dinat Gunawardena. I think that's what he should be doing for the time being. Again, we see Bulan running in. Oh, that was a good ball there by Bulan once again, and that's the end of an eventful over. The Thomians are 7 for 1 at the end of 4 overs.
It's my caller.
Ranuka running in.
Watchful leave there once again by Ramesh Mendis. Yeah, Daniel, I think even though the Thoman captain couldn't perform well in the first innings, I think the Thoman captain has done exceptionally well during the season. And although he failed in the first innings, I think the second innings he'll definitely be looking to go for a big score here.
Yes, Ashwin, as we can see, he's on the defensive side. He's trying to build up a good partnership with Dineth.
It's again a good leave by Ramesh Mendis. Daniel, Ramesh Mendis' father, also captain in 1994. He's a fourth generation player, Ramesh Mendis. Runs in the blood.
Ashwin, I think, if I'm not mistaken, you also play cricket. And I think growing up as a cricketer in St. Thomas's is completely different to playing club cricket and whatnot.
Yeah, Anish, I think playing cricket for the Tomians or for the Royalists, I think it's bigger than playing club cricket because uh, it's a tradition of 144 years, unbroken tradition, I must say. It's been through wars, it's been through pandemics, but yet that's a good shot there by Ramesh Mendis, and it goes away for four. A good effort there. I think that was the captain. Yeah, that was the captain at mid-off, Dasis Manchanayaka. A good effort there for him to stop the boundary, but unfortunately he couldn't stop it.
Ashwin, I think if captain, the Tomian captain Ramesh Mendes starts to settle in, I think he might be able to pull off something miraculous.
Yeah, Anish, cricket is a unpredictable game. You never know what could happen. Especially Ramesh Mendis when he gets formed, I think he can be in great touch.
And especially if these two Tomians build up a good partnership, they'll be looking good and confident.
The Royalists are going with three slips and a gully. I think that's good stuff by the Royalists. They can attack, they can afford to attack, they have runs on the board to defend.
Yes, they have 374 runs, if I'm not mistaken, to defend. Apologies, they have 347 runs to defend.
Once again, Ranuka running in. Once again, a good leave by the captain. That's the end of the over. The Toymans 11 for 1 at the end of 5. Ulan still running in. Good defense there by Dinath Kunavardhana. Again, a good shot there by Dinath.
I think Ramesh is seeming to be the more attacking player, and Dinet is taking it slow.
But I think that's good by Dinath. I think he can afford to start off his innings slow and then with the momentum to build up a good innings. Because the Thormans don't have to be in any rush to score these runs. As long as they have wickets in hand, I think that's what matters for the Thormans. Change of size by Bulan. He was coming right arm over the wicket, and now he's coming right arm around the wicket. I think that's a good tactic once again by the fast bowler. I think he wants to round off Dinesh in playing and get the outside edge. Oh, a bouncer there by Bulan, and Dinath Gunawardena equal to the task.
Another quick single there to end the over. It's 12 for 1 loss.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
Dinette still on strike with Ranuka into the attack again. Oh, and a good shot to the leg side, but he's cut off by the fielder.
I think the Royalists are looking to be a lot more aggressive than the Tomians yesterday.
I think for the time being, the Thurmans are done pretty well after losing the wicket of this scenario in the first over.
Yes, Ashwin, I think if these two continue to remain in the crease and build up a good partnership, the Tomians will be looking good. Ranuka running in.
Good shot there by Ramesh, but unfortunately he couldn't time it properly. Look, running in again. Good shot there by Ramesh. This time he finds the gap. It's a brilliant cover drive there by the captain. That's driven away for 4. Once again, Daniel showing the class of the Thorman captain. He certainly can bat really well.
Yes, Ashwin.
The Thormans will be hoping and relying on Ramesh Mendes in order to make a big one today.
Yes, Ashwin, and for sure he would have relieved some of the pressure that was building up with the only the singles and the dot balls. Good leave there by Ramesh. He's not rushing things, but taking his time and playing it safely.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාකා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්
Bulan back into the attack.
Once again, a good defense there by Dinat Gunawardena. Once again, Bulan running in. Daniel, both Dinath and Ramesh both seem to be settled in now. I think they seem to be doing a pretty good job at the moment.
Yes, Ashwin, they're taking things slow also. I feel like that's good. Once again, Bulan running in.
Good duck there by Dinath Gunawardena. Seems to be a bit more comfortable now.
Once again, Bulan running in. Good shot to the offside for a quick single.
That was good running between the wickets between the two. There we see a young Royal fan waving the Royal flag. A huge appeal there and given. The captain has to depart. I think the captain I think captain will be disappointed with himself, Ramesh Mendis.
The Tomians in serious trouble now. With 18 for 2, the captain is in the changing room, and so is Tisena Haliagoda.
The Royalists have managed to send the second highest run score of the Tomian side and the highest run score of the Tomian side back into the pavilion. At the moment, the Tomians seem to be in a bit of trouble. At 18 for 2. We'll have Dinit Gunawardhan and Senadi Bulankulam at the crease now. Senadi Bulankulam didn't open this time the innings with Tisen Aliogada, and is coming in at number 4.
Let's see where this change from the Tomians will benefit them.
Senadi Bulankulama with 16 runs, the 16 matches, apologies, and 352 runs with a higher score of 63.
I think Ramesh Mendis was one of the key batsmen for the Tomians, and his wicket was crucial for the Royalists. Let's see how the Tomians perform without Ramesh Mendis, the captain. He's probably very disappointed with himself, but let's see how everything moves along the day.
Yanish, the highest run scorer and the second highest run scorer, both sent back into the pavilion by the two opening fast bowlers of the Royalists. And things seem to be going south for the Tomians at the moment. Senadi Bulankulam facing his first ball. It's a good defense there by Senadi Bulankulam.
The Tomians are under significant amount of pressure right now, losing their key wicket, the key batsman Ramesh Mendis, the highest run scorer. Let's see what the Tomians have in store for us. Let's hope they can pull something off here. But it's all in the...
Change in the bowling.
We have Sandesh in for the Royalists.
Sandesh Ramanayaka, who also played big match last year. The big tall fast bowler, replacing Ranaka.
The Royal supporters would be definitely proud and happy of their boys right now. They've been performing really well throughout the game. And I don't know what else they have in store for us, because Dasis Manchanayaka showed us what he had in store when it comes to holding the bat. And we have Ranaka, who also showed us what his fast bowling can do to the Tomian batsman. I think cricket is definitely somewhat of a mind game, and it's unpredictable. We can't say what will happen at what time.
Yeah, Anish, definitely. I think it's a good shot there by Dineth Gunawardana with his first cover drive. A brilliant four there by the Tomian opener.
For sure would have relieved some of the pressure with the captain also back in the changing room.
Yanish, the Tomians are 2 wickets down, but something that the Tomians always do is they always give a good fight, and Tomian grit. So we'll see how this innings goes for the Tomians.
Definitely, Ashwin. I think Tomian grit is very powerful. I think if the Tomians put their minds to it, they probably can pull something off here.
It's a brilliant ball there by San. A good delivery there by Sandesh. I think Anish, the X factor between Sandesh and between Sandesh, Bulan and Ranuka is that Sandesh is tall. Therefore, I think he gets a bit more bounce than the other two.
Yeah, definitely. I think his height comes into advantage. His height is definitely advantageous, and I think he also uses it to the best of his ability. And I think the Royalists as well as the Thomians are definitely using all their opportunities to the best of their ability.
It's again a good shot there by Dinath Gunawardena, but unfortunately he does not find the gap.
I think the Net Gunavardhan and Senadi Bulankulama are definitely under a certain amount of pressure to try and build up the runs while trying to retain wickets. Let's see how it goes, Ashwin.
Once again a good lead by Dinath Gunawardena, and that's the end of the 9th over. The Thomans are 22 for 2.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma.
Another good shot. Running away to the boundary. Another good boundary there by Dineth.
I think right now, to some extent, the game is in the hands of Dineth and Senadi to try and retain wickets while trying to build up runs.
Apologies, it was Senadi who hit that boundary.
Yeah, Daniel, I think Senadi Bulankulama is also a 4th generation player. And I think his 40 in the first innings was the highest run. He was the highest run scorer for the Thomians. And he'll definitely want to convert that 40 into a big score in the second innings.
Yes, Ashwin.
And he missed out on that well-deserved half century. He got a outside edge given to the keeper, which is a good take by the keeper, by the way.
I think throughout the game, both the keepers from both sides have been performing really well, not letting go any catches and trying to stop those hard catches as well.
Good cut in there by Sandesh.
Very watchful leave there.
Of Senadi.
The crowd has definitely start to come in. The tents are being filled up. Daniel, I think this is that time of the year that everyone's really happy because they get to meet all their batchmates, they get to meet their friends, and they get to hang out while watching a wonderful game of cricket as well.
Yes, Anish. Bulan running in. Good defense there by Senadi. Not trying to take things too fast, but settling in, taking his time.
Yeah, Daniel, I think in the first innings, Senadi Bulankulama looked the best batsman out of all the Thomians. I think he handled the pressure really well. I think he only uh, scored off the loose balls and didn't take much risk.
Definitely, I think in addition to the big match pressure, Sena Dibulankulama has the pressure of being a fourth generation cricketer
Good shot
and trying
there,
to
but
keep
caught
up
off by the fielder.
and trying to keep up for his name, and he has a lot of pressure, I think, Senadi.
The Royal is still going with the attacking field of 3 slips and a gully. So, Anish, do you think that the Royals could attack more? Maybe bring in a short leg fielder, a short extra cover?
Yeah, definitely, Ashwin. I think if you look at what the Thomians did yesterday, they played a lot more defensive than the Royalists. And I think playing aggressive has been paying off for the Royalists, and they've been able to get those wickets. And I think Dasis Manjanayaka, the captain, is making the right calls here. Let's see what the Thomians also have in store for us. Let's hope and see that we can have a good game today, and that the supporters have a game that they can support and shout out for their respective schools. So let's see what happens, Ashwin.
Anish, I think this is the partnership for the Thomians between Senadi Bulankulama and Dinath Gunawardena. It will be a very important partnership for them.
Definitely, Ashwin. Let's see if they can maintain the partnership and keep building on.
I think Bulankulama got himself into an awkward position there.
I think what Pulankulama should do, at least for the first couple of overs, is to try maintain a steady run score without trying to go for.
And with the end of the over, the Thomians are 27 for 2.
The Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Once again, Sandesh running in. A good defense there by Bulankulama.
Sandesh running in. Good nudge there to the leg side by Senadi, picking up a quick single.
Yeah, Daniel, I think both his batsmen at the moment playing very sensibly. And they haven't taken much risk, and I think that's good stuff. Good stuff here, both by Dinath Gunawardena and Senadi Bulankulama.
A good shot there.
Senadi Bulankulama and Dinat Gunavatana both looking rock solid at the moment. You have Sandesh Ramanayak running in once again. A drive there and just misses the off stump. And they're all list with heads up on the head. But Anish, I think luck is a part of this game.
Definitely, Ashwin. Ashwin, so do you think the crowd's going to fill in by the end, or it's going to start to fill in before lunch?
Anish, think we haven't had big match in 2 years, so definitely I see the crowds already filling in. All the tents seem to be filling in at the moment, and I think by the lunch break, Anish, I think all the tents will be just packed up. Blankulama was almost a goner there. I think that would have been the last in the Toyman's hope. But thank God, horrible mix-up. But fortunately for the Toyman's, Sandesh could not aim at the stumps correctly.
Ashwin, 2 years since big match has been played, played in the senses with crowds, and I think that's also definitely putting a lot of pressure on the players. Ashwin, I think being a fourth generation cricket player is definitely certain number is a very big responsibility, and there's a lot of pressure on you. I think Sena the Bulankulama has been diving past this pressure and being able to play to the best of his ability, and I think he was yesterday's highest run scorer as well. He unfortunately was prevented from hitting his well-deserved half century, but let's see how he does today as well, Ashwin.
That's a drive there by Bulankulama. Huge appeal by the royalist, but nothing given by the umpire.
Royalists are definitely trying to take every opportunity that comes towards them and trying to take any wicket that they possibly can.
Anish, I think it's definitely hard going for the umpires with such a huge crowd and puppet bands everywhere and all the cheering and all. I think to hear even edge or a spike, I think I don't think you can hear it, to be honest. I don't think the first slip fielder can. I don't think the first slip fielder can hear what the second slip fielder tells him.
I think the umpires are under significant amount of pressure as well, with loads of papre bands, with music, and all playing, it's definitely hard to keep your head in the game. But the umpires have been doing a phenomenal job here. They've been definitely giving the right decisions and making the right calls.
Anish, I think it's absolutely difficult in there to communicate. Even for the batsman to run those singles and the twos.
Ashwin, so you also have been coming to the big match for a while, and I think this is the time of the year that all the boys they go and they meet their friends, they keep supporting their school, and a lot of memories are made during this time, Ashwin.
Yeah, Anish, definitely. I think Anish, definitely. I think that a lot of people have bought tickets from around the world, Sri Lanka, just to enjoy these 3 days with their friends. It's again. Again, Bulan running in. Sunati Bulankulama. Huge defense there, and once again, appeal by Bulan, but nothing given there by the umpire.
Bulan has definitely been a key player for the Royalists, has been performing really well. Ashwin, what do you think about Bulan's performance throughout the game yesterday as well as day before?
Yeah, I think on both days, Anish, I think on both days the Royalists had the better of the Thomians.
Ashwin, you were there with me during mini battle. We commentated together again there as well. And if you remember, Ashwin Pereira, he performed phenomenally. His unconventional style of bowling definitely messed up the Royal second 11, and the Thomians were able to take the shield home, and they were able to keep it in Bond's cabinet. I think the Thomians did a really good job at the mini battle, and I think Ashwin Pereira performed really well at the mini battle as well, Ashwin.
Yeah, Anish, but once again, it's about finding the right balance of the team, and I think the first 11 and second 11 standards are very different in comparison. And although he performed very well in the second 11, when it comes to the first 11, it's a different game. And I think the Thomans already had 9 colorsmen. And but I feel like Asham Pereira next year would have a really good opportunity at representing the Thomans in the big match. Once again, it's a brilliant shot there by Dinath Gunawardena. Brilliant cover drive, and it's gone away for 4. Dinath Gunawardena finding some timing here. He can be very dangerous once he gets in his rhythm. Change of end by Sandesh. Sorry, apologies. Change of size by Sandesh. That's the edge, and it just misses the stumps. Tinath Gunawardana. A bit of luck today. In this battle is a battle to watch out for between Sandesh Ramanayak and Tinath Gunawardana. It's again a good leave.
Ashwin, can you do me a favor and run us through the stats of Dinek Gunawardana? That was a close opportunity there for the Royalist. Misfield by the Royalist fielder. On screen, we have Dinek Gunawardana's stats. Matches played 17, and his average was 20.95. Definitely some awesome statistics there by Dinek Gunawardana. Has performed really well throughout the season. There's Manchanayaka chasing, manages to prevent the ball going towards the boundary. And Gunawardhan, they are showing us his masterclass cricketing. Definitely putting on some pressure for the Royalist bowlers and the fielders. Dena Gunawardhan might put us a show today, I think.
It's again a good lead by Senadi Bulankulama. And that's the end of the first hour. The Thomans are 43 for 2 at the end of 14 overs.
Where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time. Your journey starts with us. Contact us on 077 907 1437. Aura Airlines, discover the world from a different perspective. A huge shout out to the ICT Society and the media unit for providing us with this stream.
And our main sponsor, Aura Airlines.
beautifully left by Dineth.
It's taken the pull shot straight after the first hour of play, and Dinath Gunawardena gives his wicket to the short leg fielder.
Gunawardena is mad with himself there. Fortunately, that's another wicket down for the Thomians. Thomians are definitely now under significant amount of pressure.
Yeah, Anish, I think that was a partnership that needed to be built. I feel like Dinath Gunawardena gifted his wicket there.
Really surprised. I'm really surprised at how the Thomians are performing these few days. During the season, they performed entirely differently, and they've been performing throughout the season. They've been performing well throughout the season. Let's see what the new batsman has in store for us.
The new batsman walking in. Once again, it's Nathan Caldera. Coming in at number 5.
Ashwin, the game has taken a very big turn here.
Yeah, but
partnership is essential for the Thomians. Losing Gunavardena's wicket was not ideal for the Thomians, but I think if the Thomians use their abilities to the best of their effort, they still can make something out of this.
Yeah, it's definitely a Nathan Caldera. He's mainly known for his aggressive fast bowling, but he's also known for his batting. He rescued the Thomians when they were 80 for 5 against St. Joseph's and went on to score a brilliant century. So I think he'll be hoping to replicate the same. So we'll see how the Thomians manage to go on about that day.
Right now for the Thomians, it isn't about a game that's based, that is being played for you. It isn't, cricket as a whole isn't a game that should be played in a selfish way, but rather should be played for the team. And I think Nathan Caldera will definitely pull up his socks and try and perform as best as he can for his team and as he's representing his school.
Yeah, definitely, Anish. I think the Thomians, they never go down without a fight. And I think definitely Nathan Caldera and Senadi Bulankulama will do everything they can to keep their wickets at the moment.
There we see Mahit Pereira. Might come in later on in the day, and he might be able to pull something off. He's known for his ability to pull a game from the dead and bring it back with his ability to bat. He's a great batsman as well as a good leader. I think he led the football team as well to the Dolphins victory. Let's see what he can do here as well.
Janish, definitely. A bit of nervousness in the Thomian camp at the moment. The Royalists only have seven more wickets. The Thomians about 290 runs more to get.
290 runs. I think if the Tomians put their heads to it, they definitely can achieve it. It's not unachievable, but let's see what happens.
Again, that's the end of the 15th over. The Tomians are fought 3 for 3.
Gold Brand 3-in-1 Face Wash Face Cream 3-in-1 Fixeka Sharpen Ekata Trick Keka.
So the Royalists have decided to bring on, I think it's Sinet Jayawardena from the tennis court end. I think that's good. Going on about how Bulan was toiling hard from the other end.
Down memory lane. If you remember Kalina Pereira and his bowling, Kalina Pereira was definitely a key player for the Tomian bowling lineup.
Yeah, definitely. Anish, he definitely had a big role to play in the 2019 big match where the Tomians regained the shield from the Royalists.
Definitely, Ashwin. And I think also Ryan Fernando. He also was a key batsman for the Tomians. He unfortunately had to leave the team last year. Last year was his final big match, and he performed really well at the big match as well. And he performed really well during last season with double century, and he was one of the best batsmen in Tomian history, in my opinion, Ashwin.
Anish, but I think cricket is just a funny game, you know. I think Ramesh Mendis also had really good performances this season. But when it comes to the big match, depending on your luck and how you're doing on that day, is how it all replicates.
Ashwin, what I've noticed throughout the past few years is that whether you perform really well at a season game, when you come to the big match, it's a different atmosphere, and the way you play entirely changes. And I think that was visible throughout the batsmen and the bowlers in the Tomian lineup yesterday as well as day before.
Yeah, Anish, definitely. Once again, we have Again, Sandesh Ramanayaka to continue. And then Caldera. It's there, but it's on the ground. Appeal there by Sandesh. Nothing given out there by the umpire. Yeah, I don't think there was anything there, to be honest. I think the Royalists are just trying to put pressure on the umpire. No, they are obviously hyped up because they have 3 wickets already in the first session. The Royals would definitely love to make it 1 or 2 more by the end of the lunch break. Again, a slight mix-up there by the 2 Thomam batsmen, but nothing costly. I think that throw there, I think that copped him on the stomach. That looks very painful there. No. Slight chuckle there by Dasis Mansanayaka.
Ramiru is definitely seem to be.
That seems to be very painful. But these kind of things happen in cricket.
Definitely, Ashin. I think it's unavoidable. We see Mitik running up on to the field. Let's hope he's well.
Yeah, Anish, I think tomorrow when Ramir wakes up, I think it's all gonna be purple there.
Definitely, Ashin. I think if Ramiru has to step out for a bit, that would be disadvantageous for the Royals.
Yeah, and especially with the 2 right-handers in, I think they'll want Ramiru's leg spin. But I think he seems to be okay. I think the medics are tending to him. I think he might go off the field for about 10-15 minutes, and I think afterwards he'll be okay.
It's not only the Royalists that are under significant pressure because of what happened to Rami right now, but I think even the Thomians are probably worried for Ramiru because, like we were discussing so far, it's a friendly rivalry between the 2 schools and nothing more. And after the big match, I think everyone's back to being friends, and everyone in the uh, everyone in the game here are friends. And after during the match, there is a rivalry, but all friends, all friendly rivalry. But we see Ramiru has to step out for a while. Definitely, Ashin. Let's hope let's hope that Ramiru is doing okay and nothing serious. Dasis Manchanayaka is probably very is probably feeling the loss without Ramiru, because Ramiru was a key bowler for the Royalists, and if he can't come up in the later hours of the day, I think that would be disadvantages for.
Definitely, Anish. The short ball there by Sandesh and well left there by Nathan Caldera.
One thing to say, Ashwin, I think the Thomian batsmen are definitely going to use their opportunity that has been given to them without Ramiru, and use it to their best of their abilities to try and score some runs until he comes back again.
It's a good single there by Nathan Caldera. That's end of the 17th over. The Thomans are 46 for 3.
The taste that melts your heart forever. Oh yeah. The taste that brings us together.
Bringing people together. Chris Bro.
Again, Sineth Javadana coming in. I think it's a similar approach by both off spinners of the by both part-time off spinners, I must say. Sineth Jayawardena and Dinath Gunawardena. I think both of them look to come round the wicket to the right hander and to round the ball to the right hand and send it out and hopefully get an edge and hopefully get a outside edge.
Huge appeal by the Royalists there. Ashwin, you seem a little sad, I think, with the Royal Thomian coming to an end. But after this Royal Thomian, if you look into the upcoming Royal Thomians, I think it's the Heyman that's the next Royal Thomian, which has this much of attention.
Yeah, definitely. I think after Royal Thomian, obviously the rugby Royal Thomian as well. But yeah, the rugby, the Heyman and the TN Fernando trophy will also be quite significant ones. So, but Pastor and Anish, I don't think any of those trophies are as hyped up as the 144th Battle of the Blues.
Definitely, Ashwin.
It's an unbroken tradition, Anish, for 144 years.
Definitely.
Been through wars.
Been through pandemics. And it has also been through. Ashwin, I think next.
It's a good leave there by Senadi Purankulama.
Ashwin,
very watchful at the moment.
Ashwin, I think next year is the 145th Battle of the Blues. Will be much bigger than this for sure. 145 is a year to celebrate. And 5 years after is the 150th Battle of the Blues. I think there's a lot more in store by these two schools. For cricket, I think there's a lot more talent that's still there. And let's see how everything goes throughout this.
Good four there by Nathan Caldera. Bulan switching ends. I think it's a loose first step to Nathan Caldera, and Nathan Caldera beautifully drives down the onside. And that's a 50 for the Tomians. They lost 3 wickets. I'm pretty sure they would have wanted to lose just maybe 1 or 2, but let's see how the Tomians bounce back. Good leave once again there by Nathan Caldera. I think this partnership is vital for the Tomians, to Nathan Caldera and Senadi Bulankulama.
See if they can build up some runs on the board while maintaining their partnership.
Nathan Caldera, a very sensible batsman.
Definitely.
Once again, we can't forget his greedy 100 against the Josephians. Coming in ready for 5, I'm pretty sure that would have been a very... he would have been under immense pressure, but he absorbed that pressure beautifully. And once again, single there to the fine leg fielder.
Ashwin, do you think Mahit Pereira should try and come up a little bit on the batting lineup and try to come at least, let's say, 3 down? Do you think Mahit Pereira should try and come up through the batting line?
Yanish, I think Mahit could do that, but it's about balancing the lineup and having those left and right hand combinations. And I think the coach knows best. And I think Ramesh Mendes is good at shuffling his batsmen, and I think he knows well about the side. It's a brilliant shot there by Senadi Bulankulama. It's a brilliant 4. Senadi Bulankulama once again showing his class.
Senadi Bulankulama has been performing really well, I think, throughout the game. A 40 yesterday.
Again, a good follow-up delivery by Bulan, and very well defended there by Senadi Bulankulama.
The crowd has started to fill up for sure. Most of the tents have started to be occupied by all the old Tomian and the Royal supporters. And that's the end of the over with 56 for 3.
Proudly presents proudly presents
Good shot there by Nathan Calder onto the back foot. I think he's picking the lines and lengths very well here by Sina Jayawardena. Once again, solidly defense there by Nathan Caldera. I think after the first. Good shot there by Nathan Caldera.
Beautifully fielded.
The Magic Chocolate Collection.
Captain brought himself on Dasan Manchanayaka. I think that's a good option. The two right-handers, I think a leg spinning option is the best option that could go through with the ball turning outside to the right-hander. Close chance there. Again, that's Manchanayaka. Single to sweeper region. Single.
Plus, in the commentary box, we have Big Annangara, a talented player, junior player. I think he has quite a few number of years to continue playing the big match, and he is going to be going to be a very talented player and a key player for the Thornian
we have the main bowler for the Royalists, Nethwin. We didn't see much of him in the first innings, but he's Royalist main bowler and he's the highest wicket taker with 31 wickets. Outside edge, and these are much needed runs for the Thomans. Good two there by Nathan Caldera.
Ashwin, it seems to be that Nathan Caldera is attacking more than Senadi. A good ball there by Sineth.
So, Anil, I think it's Nethwin. I think he's Royal's main bowler, but we didn't see much of him in the first innings.
Another
He
good
seems
ball
to be
there.
bowling with very good line and length, consistent line and length with good loop here. Full toss there. No, driven away by Nathan Caldera for a single. Good throw there by the long on fielder.
And good running between the wickets.
So this is the partnership for the Thomans here. Nathan Caldera and Senadi Bulankulama. A vital partnership through. Once again, Nethwin.
Good shot there by Senadi, but straight to the fielder.
Full toss there. That's straight in the hands of the fielder. Oh no, Senadi Bulankulama will be very disappointed with that. To lose his wicket in that fashion, in such a vital way, I don't think Senadi Bulankulam will be too impressed. I don't think any Thoman will be too impressed by that. That's a very rather unfortunate way to lose his wicket. Senadi Bulankulam straight to the mid-arm fielder.
That was a full toss there. Senadi thought he would put it away, but he put it straight into the fielder's arms. Very unfortunate for Thomians.
I mean, we have the captain, vice captain, Mahit Pereira. And I think this is a good move by the Thomians, coming in at number 6. I think he's been promoted up the order. I think number 11, Mahit Pereira, the vice captain, he's been in this press situation before. And I think Mahit Pereira will have a vital role to play and switch a partnership here with Nathan Caldera.
As you can see, best score 152 against Wesley College of just a few months back. Played exceptionally well there.
This is the partnership, Daniel. This is the partnership that's going to determine if the Tomians will be in this game or not. It was a similar kind of situation when the Royals also 63 for 4 in their first innings, and Rehan Pires and Dasis Mansanayaka went on to score 200s. Apologies, Ramana Pereira and Dasis Mansanayaka. And straight away we can see a silly mid-on coming to attack Mahit Pereira and Nathan Caldera. Now, the Royals seem to be happy with going on with two spinners. Senadi Bulankalam will still be kicking himself in the dugout, losing his wicket in that fashion. I think it's not acceptable with the pressure and the situation of the game.
But Ashwin, that full toss was meant there to be hit, but couldn't just get the timing and the power on that shot right, and went straight to the fielder's hands.
And a sensible single there by Nathan Caldera.
Mahit Pereira, he's a very good player of spin. Let's see what he can do.
A bit of a appeal there by the Royals wicket keeper, but nothing given there by the umpire.
Good effort there by the Royal fielder to stop that boundary.
Once again, very well driven by Nathan Caldera. Nathan Caldera has looked pretty energetic in this innings. And this is the partnership, Daniel. I reckon this is the partnership for the Tomians. It's again a good shot by Nathan Caldera. I think Nathan's playing all his shots, not getting any result at the moment. I think, but once he gets properly set, I think he'll be able to find those gaps and get those singles.
The Magic Chocolate Collection.
It's a brilliant shot there by Mahit Pereira. Once again, replicating what he did in the first innings, he's looking to take on the bowler. I think that's the way to go because we can't let the Royal bowlers, apologies, the Tomians can't let the Royal bowlers bowl dots and build pressure on them, and they should look to be attacking. Once again, good shot by Nathan Caldera. This is pretty good cricket here by Nathan Caldera, Daniel. I think both Nathan Caldera and Mahit Pereira will seem to pounce on those loose balls and defend and give respect to the ball on those good deliveries. Oh, that looked like a chance at a short leg fielder, but those short leg fielders, so those catches that go to short leg fielder can be very difficult to catch.
I think Mahit Pereira is trying to settle in early by taking those quick singles with Nathan Caldera. And I think if they keep doing these quick singles, they can easily build up a big partnership and have a chance at winning.
And once again, a good single by Mahit Pereira. And there seems to be some turn on day 3 of this SSC pitch. It's something that we didn't see in day 1, and I think that's going to be a huge threat for the Thomans, especially with Netwin being in such good form.
Yes, the spinners have had a lot of turn during the third day, but not much on the first and second.
It's a good shot there by Nathan Caldera, but it's to the fielder.
And with the end of the over, it's 73 for 4. That's Manchanaka with the ball. Put a brilliant 137 in the first innings for Royal and build up a 229 run partnership with Ramiro Pereira.
Yes, and I think in fact Das Manchanayaka with his batting and his bowling and also his fielding, we can't forget that catch he took up Nathan Caldera the first innings. And he's also got his captaincy spot on. I think all the calls he made have been spot on. And yeah, I think Rasis Manchanayaka will be a future star even for the future of Sri Lanka cricket.
Yes, Ashwin. His decision making has been very good these few days. Like I said earlier, the strike rotation of these two batsmen have been very good. And since Mahit Pereira has come in, the run rate has gone up a little bit as well.
Yeah, Daniel, I think this good stuff by both batsmen. I think they're not letting the Royal bowler settle in. Some pressure. Again, a good delivery by Das Manchanayaka. The pitch still looks green. I think there is still ample support for the fast bowlers.
Yes, Ashwin.
Ranuka can be bowling a bit more. After the first spell, he still didn't come in for a second spell. And
the Royalists have struck again with the deadly wicket of Mahit Pereira.
Mahit Pereira looks in shock. I think he feels like he didn't edge that. Or if that was a LBW, we're not sure.
The Thomians are in big trouble here with the wicket of Mahit Pereira, the vice captain.
That looks like LBW. Looks a bit. That looks plumb in front. I'm guessing.
Ashwin, I think that seemed to be a little outside the off stump. What do you think about that?
Yanish looks a bit controversial, but I think the umpire knows best, and the umpire is there for a reason. I think Mahit Pereira looks a bit disappointed, but nevertheless he has to depart. The new batsman coming in, the Thorman wicket keeper, Senesh Shettyarachi.
Suresh Shetty didn't do too well in the first innings. Let's see what he can do.
Senesh Shettyarachi played a big booming drive to Sinet Jayawardene, the off spinner. And that was a brilliant one-handed catch by Anush Purnavita, the 12th man.
Yes, Ashwin. The Thormians 74 for 5, looking in big trouble. Can Senesh and Nathan Caldera pull off a miracle here at SSC?
Daniel, as I was saying, the Thormians are known for their Thormian grit, and they never give up till the last ball is being bowled, Daniel. It's again a brilliant single there by Nathan Caldera. Nicely flicked through the leg side. I think the Thormians can't afford to lose any wickets here, Daniel, especially before the lunch break. I think they need, definitely they would need at least one partnership to last at least the session, Daniel.
Yes, Ashwin. And the two batsmen who are out there, Nathan Caldera and Mahit Pereira, were seeming to be a little dangerous. But then, unfortunately, Mahit Pereira had to go off.
Yeah, Daniel, Nathan Caldera, 18 runs. I think he's a set batsman at the moment. I think he should be able to support Senesh Shettyarachi till he gets set a bit. So you can see on the screen, Nethwin attacking Senesh Shettyarachi with the ball turning now with two slips and a city fielder place. He'll have to get through this phase. Nicely played there by Senesh Shettyarachi for a single.
Nathan Caldera's century against the Josephians saved St. Thomas's in that game. Let's see if they can do the same today.
Daniel, the Thormans are in a similar situation. They're 80 for 5. I think
the Royal is celebrating, but the umpire hasn't given a decision yet.
I think that's the wicket of Nathan Caldera. 6th wicket down for the Thormians. Thormians seem to be in deep trouble at the moment. 76 for 6.
Nathan Caldera bowled. My mistake. He was bowled there. Charuka
New
Peris
batsman
into the
Charuka
attack.
Peris. I think him and Sinesh Shetty will definitely have to mend a partnership here. Things not looking good for the Thormians at the moment.
Nathan Caldera was looking in form. He was settled in. He was there for a while at the crease. But he just made a bad decision trying to play that shot and sadly got out. Good bowling there by Nethvin. Another flighted delivery. Hit to the offside by Charuka. I think they'll get a double. It's the end of the over. The Thormians are 77 for 6. The Thormians never seemed to get going. As soon as they started to build a partnership, it was broken by the Royal bowlers. A good shot to the leg side. It's running away for a boundary. It's gone all the way for a 4. Charuka Peris. Dasis Manchanayaka doing the magic with the ball as well as with the bat. There's been a change in the commentary box with Lahan Herat coming in. Good morning, Lahan.
Morning, Daniel. That's another good delivery, flighted from Dasis Manchanayaka. I think he's using that advantage. He's a left-arm off-spin bowler, and he has that ability of turning the ball away from the right-hander. And as you can see, there's a slip in place for Dasis Manchanayaka, which is interesting. I think he wants the batsman to play on the front foot and get the outside edge. That could be the plan.
Lahan, don't you think there's been a lot of turn for the bowlers, for the spinners, other than the first 2 days?
Yeah, definitely. Thormians got off to a good start in the first day with the use of the surface. Because in the first day, it was a grassy pitch. So the Pacers definitely got the advantage of it. 27 done, 81 for 6, Royals. Thormians.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience. Amana Bank. It's your bank.
Another good shot there by Senesh for a quick single.
It's Netwin Dharmaratna, the off-break bowler for Royal. Daniel, what do you think about Nathan Caldera's shot? I think it didn't come at the right moment because they were 5.
Yes, it was not necessary at that moment to play that shot, but I think he wanted to ease off some pressure and put some pressure on on the bowler.
Well, they are appealing that this time. Definitely, he didn't got anything on the bat. This time it should be gone, but the umpire, Lyndon Hannibal, isn't convinced. Here's the very next ball. On the front foot again. It is a right arm off-break bowler, 2 slips in place for him. Definitely they're expecting that outside edge. Here's the very next ball. This time on the back foot. Another dot ball. I think this is the last over before lunch. They should protect their wicket now. And after lunch, they should look to attack. But before they go for big shots, that's another good shot off the front foot. Before they go for big shots, I think they need to rotate the strike and collect singles and doubles as much as they can. And then you can put pressure back on the Royalist bowlers. 28 overs done, 82 for 6.
Ramiro Pereira is bowling.
Daniel, that's an interesting move from Dasis Manchanayaka. Took himself out of the bowling attack and brought in a leg spinner against a left-hander, Sinesh Hettiarachchi. I think he's expecting the bowler to turn the ball back into the left-hander here. Is the very next ball. Cleverly done, but straight to the fielder. Was looking to clear the third man gap, but couldn't get the shot right. It was not quick. The pace wasn't quite there to get it through third man. Is the very next ball. This time off the front foot. That's a very close one. Very close indeed. That's the other delivery, which is turning away from the left-hander. A googly bounces more than a regular delivery, so you should watch out for that one. Again off the front foot. Short leg in place for Sinesh Hettiarachchi, the wicket-keeping batsman. He would look to use that flight to get some extra turn off the surface. That's another dot ball. 4 dot balls in a row here for the bowler, Ramiro Pereira.
I think It's good by Tomians not to try rush anything and take it slow.
Now he's coming around the wicket. Cuts it away. As he cleared the gap, there's no one at deep point. They will run 2 runs. This is really important. Strike rotation is going to be the key here. I think that is what Dasis Manchanayake and his partner Ramiro Pereira did in the first innings. Especially Dasis Manchanayake. He has that ability of hitting the ball hard, but he was very calm of the first ball. Oh, there's another appeal from the bowler and the fielding side.
I think with that, that's the end of the first session. Yes, with that, it's the end of the first session.
Yeah, definitely, Daniel. Has been a fascinating session for Royal. They've got 6 wickets for 84 runs. They'll be very happy about their bowling performance, especially Dasis Manchanayake. Led his team very well, chose the right bowling options at the right time. And they were able to get more than half of a side back in the pavilion. Good performance by the Royal bowlers and the fielders. They need to keep this momentum going forward. But St. Thomas's, they will never give up. They will never give up. So cricket is an unpredictable game, Daniel. You can't predict what's going to happen next. So
yes, Lahan. And speaking about the Tomian grit, where the Tomians never give up, they always finally the last ball is bowled.
So that's the end of the first session. We'll be back in a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
Where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time. Your journey starts with us. Contact us on 077 907 1437. Aura Airlines, discover the world from a different perspective.
Experience of the big match been so far?
Well, actually, to be honest, I've been going through this kind of a big match last few years. Also, I'm a Josephian, so I've been participating all the big matches, representatively every month, so every year. So basically, I have a lot of friends in Tomian and also the Royalists. So therefore, because of the friendship, I used to go with them. So this kind of environment, I have used to long period of time.
And also, sir, do you have any comments regarding the game and any predictions on a possible outcome?
Well, actually, it's about I just joined the match, so it's 83. The Royal is batting, right? So I believe this is the longest league match in the Sri Lanka and all the schools. So I believe you all get a good result. So it's a long way to go. So I think finally we'll get a good result.
Also, sir, would you mind telling us a little bit about Aura Airlines as well?
Well, Aura Airlines is, if you take about our company is a group of companies. So Aura Airlines is one of the subsidiary of the Aura group of company. So we are very much new to this industry. But having said that, we have done a lot of researches and everything. Not only that, actually, our chairman also mostly we are engaging with the work in Dubai. So our chairman is most of the time he used to travel there by the chopper. Even when he comes to Sri Lanka also, he always try to keep his time limit. So therefore we are very much using the choppers. So that is why we want to have our own chopper company. So that is the initiate. That is how we get the initiate for to have the Aura Airline.
Would you mind also letting us know as to why you chose the field of aviation?
Well, that's what I told you. Like, if you ask example, if you take our chairman, most of the time when he comes to Sri Lanka, he used to travel by chopper, right? So because his time is very important for him. So previously, when we don't have the choppers, we paid a lot for the other airline. So we thought, why not we'll have our own company so that we can put our own chairman's money, and also the when you think about the industry also, now after the COVID pandemic situation, now the situation are getting better. Mostly we are catering for the tourism. So I believe we can do a lot of things, right? So I mean, Sri Lanka is not a country. I mean, if you go to the internet, if you go to the international level, Sri Lanka, they are treating us Sri Lanka always bankrupted country. But we want to show to the people, and also especially for the whole world, that we also have a capable of people, and also we also have a good company. So that is why main initiate, we start this airline company.
Who would you say is your target market for Aura Airlines?
Mainly, actually, we are catering right now for all the VIPs in Sri Lanka, and also foreign missions. And as I said, mainly in the our tourism. Now we are booming our tourism. So if we can boom our tourism like every month, so we are mainly catering for the tourism. Apart from that, we have ordered some more new choppers. So those we can be converted into air ambulance. So in Sri Lanka nowadays there is no any air ambulance, right? So even for the rescues. So we are targeting for the next month, after the next few months or next year, we are targeting for the new chapter for the rescue and also for the air ambulance.
Would you mind giving us a little bit of insight on the planes that you have at Aura Airlines as well?
Okay, planes. Right now we have 120. 120 is a single engine chopper. 130 is a single engine chopper, but it has a more capacity. Like 120 you can cater only for 4 people. 130 you can cater more people, like 6 people. But apart from that, we have newly ordered from Airbus 135 and 145. So 145 is basically dual engine chopper. But so far in Sri Lanka, in private sector, there is no any dual engine chopper. So unless only the Air Force has few dual engine choppers. So we are happy to announce that very recently 145 also will join to our fleet.
Also, sir, would you mind talking to us about the measures that you take to maintain the safety of those airlines?
Yeah. The number one priority is the safety. In this airline industry, number one priority is our safety. So therefore, we have a huge protocol. Like when it comes to the engineering section and also the safety section, there are many protocols you have to pass through. Before we airborne any chopper, we have to go through all these protocols. Without their approvals, their recommendation, we don't take any airborne. So 100% we want to make sure passenger safety and also everyone's safety. So the safety is number one in the airline industry.
Would you mind also telling us about the other avenues that the Aura Group has invested in?
Yeah, as I said, Aura Lanka Group of Company is a huge company. So we just started in 2017 in Sri Lanka. Before that, we have deployed our company in USA, Japan, and also in Dubai. So, since we are local people, so we thought, we want to do something for our country, right? So, to be honest with you, at this moment, we are not making any revenues from Sri Lanka, apart from the airline industry, because we have just started on February. So, apart from that, all the projects which we have brought to Sri Lanka, all US dollar projects. So, those are all investments which we have taken the dollars from overseas Sri Lanka. So, as example, one project, Aura Herbals Lanka Private Limited. So from Aura Herbals, we took the South Asia largest agriculture project from $783 million. So now, for the time being, we are going through with the government, taking the lands, and these are actually for the poor people, for the farmers. We want to lift them up their lifestyle, right? So that is where we start 2017 and Aura Herbals Lanka Private Limited. Apart from that, we have started now Aura Airlines, Aura Entertainment, Aura Constructions, Aura Gem and Museums. The main income is from our company is a gem and museum, from the gem. So our gems is we are taking to the world, and we have a lot of revenues. We are taking a lot of revenues and we bring down to Sri Lanka. So apart from that, we have seen, you guys I think have come across Aura Lanka Entertainment Private Limited, where these days you can see there are big platform we are making for the large scale of the people to enjoy. So we are doing as a FOC, all free of charge. All the people who have come to our stage also, we are giving food, everything FOC. So that is the sort of a concept right now we are taking. That is the brand awareness. We are looking for to have a good brand. So that is what our group of companies. So you can go through it.
I've also heard about some of the charity work that you have been involved in. Would you mind elaborating on that as well?
Yeah. It's like this. Our chairman is a very, how can I say, he's a very humble guy, right? He's a very down-to-earth, humble person. You know, he has come to this level through his career. It's very hard time. He went through a very hard time. So he knows how difficult to survive in the life in these days in Sri Lanka. So, but you have to make sure we are not helping individually, we are not helping to anyone. Like, for example, if someone come and ask for money, we don't just give the money. We give for them to have a vision, or we invest for them to do a good business. Like, for example, we don't give for the fish, we give for the rope to catch the fish, and every day he can benefit. So likewise, we do a lot of humanitarian projects. We do a lot of charity work. But as I said, we don't help for individual by individual, right? But because our main target is basically, our chairman vision is, we want to give something for the people to have a good vision, and for them to sustain, not for a 1 month, to sustain until they are, dying and go to the next generation also. So that's the kind of charity works we are following these days.
Can you tell us or give us a little insight on as to why you decided to sponsor this year's Royal Thomian Big Match?
Well, actually, it's a coincidentally happened scenario. I think we had a dinner and one of the famous hotels in Sri Lanka. Few of your school boys just came and said that we are going to have a match. So can you please help us? So at that moment, actually, chairman said the Royal Thomian match is the 3 days going on a #1 famous match in Sri Lanka nowadays. So he said, why not we can sponsor? So I mean, thanks to these gentlemen, I cannot remember their name. Thanks to those the school boys, actually we thought of giving some sort of cash sponsors. That's why we step into this match.
And finally, sir, would you like to elaborate on the future plans of Aura Airlines and the Aura Group in total?
Okay. So, if you're concerned about Aura Airlines, actually, we just started the domestic operation, but we want to expand into international operations. When you say international operation, when you take the chopper industry, there is no international operation. It has to be domestic. But what we are trying to do is, we are trying to get another private jet also. So with that, we are trying to expand our business into international operation. Apart from that, as I said, we are the people who are doing in South Asia best farm $783 million project. So it has been already, we have been already going through the project right now. So we want to implement this as soon as possible. So once that is done, because we need about 3 to 4 years to complete the whole project. Once that is done, easily we can take, per annum we can take $4.2 billion to Sri Lanka. I believe it is more than the tourism right now we are getting from the annum, right? Tourism comes about 3.6 million. So likewise, we have a huge plan. Not only that, so we came to the what you call this entertainment business also. We have made a huge platform in the Sri Lanka. So now everyone is talking about our entertainment business. So there are so many plans come to the near future. So you will find out.
Thank you so much, sir, for your time.
Thank you for inviting us.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
අප්පාසුන්නේ එහෙනම් අපි පළවෙනිද ගෙයි වැඩ පටන් ගමු. ඇයි පුතේ?
අපි පස්සේ ගේ හදමු තාත්තී.
අලුත් ගේ හදන්නේ මෙයාලටත් එක්ක තමයි පුතේ. ටෝකියෝ සුපර්. ඕන වැඩකට සුපර්.
My cola. Awwane thrill එක. It's my cola.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාඛා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma. Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Reveal your skills, unleash your potential. Lavasta Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
face wash, face cream, 3-in-1 fix එක. Sharpen එකට trick එක.
together.
Bringing people together. Chris Bro.
Prime Group proudly presents.
The Magic Chocolate Collection.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience. Amana Bank. It's your bank.
Where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time. Your journey starts with us. Contact us on 077 907 1437. Aura Airlines, discover the world from a different perspective. where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time. Your journey starts with us. Contact us on 077 907 1437. Aura Airlines, discover the world from a different perspective.
Hello and welcome to the second session of the day 3 of the 144th Battle of the Blues. So far, it has been a good day for Royal. They were able to get 6 wickets off the St. Thomas's batting lineup for just 84 runs. And St. Thomas's, they're going to need 255 runs here to win this 144th edition of the Battle of the Blues. So St. Thomas's, they're going to need 258 runs to win this 144th edition of the Battle of the Blues. We have Ramiro Pereira as the bowler. Right arm leg spin bowler coming into the attack from the tennis court end. In fact, it's Netwin Dharmaratne, the right arm off spin bowler, into the attack from the tennis court end here in SCC. So 84 runs on the board, 6 wickets. They've lost 6 wickets. That means they have only 4 wickets in their hand. Can they get 258 runs within these 2 sessions and make sure that they'll win this 144th Battle of the Blues? That is the question. Good first ball there from Netwin Dharmaratne. Senesh Hettiarachchi and Charu Kapiris, batters for St. Thomas's. Senesh Hettiarachchi, the wicket-keeping batsman, and Charu Kapiris, the all-rounder. They have placed 2 slips there. Thus is Manchanayaka. They're expecting the ball to go on with the arm to get the outside edge of the right-handed batsman Charu Kapiris. And also deep Squalic fielder in place. Mid-on fielder, middle fielder, short extra cover, and short third man in place. There we go, another good delivery. Slow through the air, trying to get some extra turn there. Netwin Dharmaratne. Charu Kapiris playing it very safely off the front foot. 6 wicket down for 84. And the very next ball on the line of the leg stump, well defended by the batsman Charu Kapiris. Looks like they have come out with good plans in Thomas's. They need to play safe here. They should look to rotate the strike as much as they can, get singles and doubles as much as they can in this session. Make sure that they are not going to lose any wickets in this session. So 30th over done, 84 for 6. So Ramiro Pereira is the new bowler coming into the attack from the south end, which is also known as the Bank of Ceylon end. Ramiro Pereira. Had a good match so far, helped his captain, and he made sure that they have a good score on the board for the first innings and also for the second innings. Good first ball to start things off outside the line of the leg stump. Getting some extra turn into the left-hander this time. And also he's got that variation called googly, which is turning away from the left-hander. You have to look out for that. There we go, cuts it away off the back foot. That gap is open and this is racing away to the boundary. Through extra cover and it has gone all the way to the boundary. That's a good boundary for St. Thomas's. That length was asking to be punished, giving too much width there, Ramiro Pereira. And also, it wasn't the quickest one you've seen today from Ramiro. Slow through the air, trying to get some extra turn, but Sene Shettiarachi, I think he saw it early. And that's good timing. And now, they have placed a deep point in place. And deep point. And they have taken off the short point fielder. So, some protection in the offside area. Now, they know that if you bowl outside the line of the leg stump, outside the line of the off stump, he will go for cut shot. There we go, this time on the line of the leg stump. They have placed 3 fielders near the batter. First slip, short leg, and oh, that's another good delivery. Again on the line of the off stump. They need to play safe here. Strike rotation is very important. I think that's what Dasis Manchanayaka did. That was his strategy in the first innings. Dasis Manchanayaka had a good match so far. And honestly, he's one of the best captains I've ever seen this contest, Battle of the Blues. And that's another good delivery. I think that's the googly. Turned away from the left hand, took the outside edge of Sene Shettiarachi. He has to be conscious. And that ends another tidy over. Ramiro Pereira giving just 5 runs away, 89 for 6 St. Thomas's after 31. Again, Edwin Dharmaratne coming into the attack from the tennis court end. Now you can see Dasis Manchanayaka has placed 2 slips for Sene Shettiarachi. And now they have placed another deep extra cover at the boundary rope, and short point is also now in place. So probably it's going to be outside the off stump. It's going to bowl outside the off stump. And also Edwin Dharmaratne is a right-handed off spinner. He's got that ability of turning the ball away from the left-hander. And that was that cut shot we were talking about. That's a quick throw from the short point fielder. And also, they have added some protection in that area, especially for that cut shot. This is brilliant captaincy from the Royalist captain, Dasis Manchanayaka. They have to fight back St. Thomas's. Normally, they never give up. As we all know, St. Thomas's, one of the best school cricketing sides in Sri Lanka. So it's not going to be easy for Royal, although they've lost 6 wickets at the moment. That's with Dharmaratne. Now there's a short point in place for the right-handed batsman, Charu Kapiris. Coming down the track, playing off the front foot there. And that's another good strategy, making the batsman play on the front foot and try to get that edge. There we go, this time on the back foot. That's intelligent from the batsman, right-hander, Charu Kapiris. Now it's 90 for 6. You have to play it safe, but also you need to get singles and doubles. Again, that cut shot. There is protection. Short point in place, especially for that cut shot. Dasis Manchanayaka knows that if he goes short, outside the off stump and gets it wrong, it can disappear to the boundary. And also, they have not placed any field at the boundary rope in the offside area. Only a deep mid-wicket in place, and also that square leg, fine leg area is clear. So if the batsman can play it, can move to the off stump and flick it using the wrists, there lies your greatest opportunity for a boundary. And that's another good delivery. Ends another tidy over, I think. Yes, it is. 32 done, 90 for 6.
අප්පාසුන්නේ එහෙනම් අපි පළවෙනිදගේ වැඩ පටන් ගමු. ඇයි පුතේ?
අපි පස්සෙගේ හදමු තාත්තේ.
අලුත් ගේ හදන්නේ මෙයාලටත් එක්ක තමයි පුතේ. ටෝකියෝ සුපර්. ඕන වැඩකට සුපර්.
Ramiro Pereira to continue. Playing off the back foot this time using the wrists. Sene Shetty-Arachi. Back-to-back dot balls here. They'll keep building the pressure for St. Thomas's, but it doesn't matter. That's another good cut shot. Deep point comes into play. Just a single again. Yes, this is important. You have to play it safe. You have only 4 wickets in your hand, and these 2 are the last recognized batters for St. Thomas's. Charu Kapiris is an all-rounder, and also Sene Shetty-Arachi, the wicket-keeping batsman. After that, they have Kavindu Dias, Akash Fernando, and Abid Paranavidana. In the first innings, they have done a slight adjustment to the batting lineup. They sent Nathan Caldera at number 5. Worked for a while. Also, Senadi Bulankulama played patiently in the first innings. Scored 40 runs off 103 balls. That tells you how patient he was. Again, getting some extra turn off the surface. Now the surface will be helping the spinners. In the first day, it was a pace bowler's pitch. There was some grass on top, and that is why they got out to good starts in Thomas's. Especially Kavindu Dias and Nathan Caldera, and also Akash Fernando. They were able to get their first 4 wickets for 63 runs, which was good for St. Thomas's. And then that partnership happened, 229 run partnership between Dasis Manchanayaka and Ramiro Pereira. That has been absolutely hammered. Brilliant placement, and that wasn't the best delivery you've seen so far from Ramiro Pereira. We've seen one in the previous over, and also, again, that's what this bowler faces. That's the risk that this bowler faces. If you go wide outside the off stump, the short length, and gets it wrong, it disappears to the boundary. And now, they have placed deep extra cover at the boundary rope. Dasis Manchanayaka could have done that before he played that cut shot, because he knows that Ramiro Pereira he's a part-time bowler, and those mistakes can happen at any time. And that ends another over. 33 runs, 33 overs done, 95 runs for 6 wickets.
It's my call.
Good delivery there from Ramiro Pereira. Turning it away from the left hand at that time. It's Nedvin Dharmaratne, in fact. It's the very next ball. Again showed outside the off stump. Couldn't get the cut shot right. Senesh Etiarachi couldn't find the middle of the bat. It's not going to be easy target for St. Thomas's. 95 on the board, 6 wickets down, and they're going to need 247 runs more. So it's going to be hard, but it's not impossible at all. Because these two batters, if they get going, it's going to be easy for St. Thomas's. It's the very next ball. Short and wide this time into the gap. That's good fielding. Really good fielding. Good reaction. Quick work there from the short point fielder to cut off another run. Deep extra cover at the boundary rope. They have no protection in the leg side. They have only placed a mid-on fielder and a short leg in place. And Netwin Dharmaratne this time coming over the wicket to Senesh Etiarachi. Again playing off the front foot. Again slow through the air. Trying to get that extra turn, trying to get that outside edge of Senesh Etiarachi. 2 slips in place. This is Manchanayaka. Good plans from Royal, good strategies from Royal. Again short and wide. They will get another single. Yes, this is very important. You have to keep the scoreboard ticking every time. Keep rotating the strike. That's going to be the key here. End of another tidy over, 34 done, 96 for 6. Interesting change here from Dasis Manchanayaka. They have brought Bulan Veeratunga back into the attack. It's a pace bowler, 6 overs so far. 1 maiden, 10 runs, and a wicket for his name so far in this innings. Wide outside the off stump again from Bulan Veeratunga. And we have Joshua Costa with us in the commentary box. Good afternoon,
Hello,
Joshua.
everybody. Hello, everybody. Back. So we're 96 runs at Tomian side, 34 overs, and a consistent run rate of 2.7. It looks like the Tomians are going to have to pick up some speed, right? What do you think, Lahan?
Yeah, definitely, they are going to need some boundaries, but before that, they need to make sure that they are in form and they can see the ball. They have to build a solid partnership here, and the best way to do it is to rotate the strike as much as you can.
Yeah, I think so. I think after they maintain a solid partnership, like the pressure that they have currently going on will consistently reduce slowly, and after that pressure has reduced, I think we have a good chance of building up some runs with some time, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the main strategy he followed. Dasis Manchanaik in the first innings. 4 wickets were down for 64 runs. And Dasis Manchanaik, the main strategy he followed is rotating the strike. That's another dot ball.
Well ball by Bulan. I think since 6 wickets have already gone down, I think the best strategy is to play a little bit defensive, but with like keeping a healthy run rate, don't you think? Because if not, it's going to take a long time, and hope they have to still catch up with a lot of runs, right?
Yeah, but run rate is less important. First of all, they need to make a solid, good partnership here. They need to make sure that this partnership, these batters are in form and they can see the ball really well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
For that, they need to settle in. They're going to need...
Simple music and sports.
Pulan Viratunga has bowled 7 overs so far, just 1 maiden. Has given 18 runs away, has taken a wicket.
So here Bulan comes up again.
Leaves it again. Good pace there from Pulan Viratunga. I think that's the end of another tidy over. 35 done. 96 for 6 St. Thomas's.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගා පික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාඛා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්
St. Thomas is 96 for 6 after 35 overs. And they need to make sure that they won't give any wickets away from now. Royal on top here.
So Netwin is going to be bowling this over. Netwin has already taken 2 wickets. And they're going to keep putting pressure onto the Thomian side. So we have to see how it's going to continue on and how they're going to play this game.
Yes, Netwin Dharmaratne is a handy bowler, handy off spinner. Has bowled 6 overs so far and has given 20 runs away. And has taken 2 wickets as well, which is quite impressive. So it's interesting to see Dasis Manchanaik going with spinners. But in the first innings, he trusted his pace bowlers. And now he's giving a mixed attack here. Spinners and pacers. Spinner coming from the tennis court and he always had a pacer from the south end to attack the batters.
So they've brought in spinners and they've tightened the field. So I'm thinking they're looking to take a catch from maybe the slip side, like just like that.
Yeah, definitely. Netwin is also expecting the ball to go on with the arm. That's why they have placed 2 slips in place. And also the short third man and the extra cover for that cut shot. But again, no boundaries has been protected by Dasis Manchanaik in the offside area.
And it's stopped by the fielder.
And Costa, that short point fielder and short extra cover fielder. Those fielders are
Trying to
waiting.
protect. Yeah, they're waiting for the
that,
chance and the opportunity to try and take the ball and take a solid catch.
especially for that cut shot.
Another good defend there by Charuka. Here Netwin comes up again.
This time
again, stopped by the bowler.
Slightly off a pitch there from the bowler. That ends another tidy over. 36 done, no runs coming from it. 96 for 6 St. Thomas's. Again, a pacer back into the attack from the south end. Bulan Viratunga is the new bowler. Has bowled 7 overs so far, 2 maidens. Has given 18 runs away and has taken a wicket. Continues.
Here he comes up again. And left by the batsman. Good line and length, don't you think, Lahan?
Yeah, definitely. I think he wants the batsman to play on the front foot here. As you can see, Dasis Manchanayaka has placed 2 slips and a gully for the left-handed batter, Sene Shetty. He's the last recognized batsman for St. Thomas's. They need to make sure that they won't lose any wicket from now.
Yeah, I agree.
This partnership is going to be crucial, and there it is. They're appealing.
A big appeal, but no.
Just missing the outside edge that time.
I think the Thomian side has to be a tad bit more careful, don't you think? Because if they lose another wicket, I mean, they're going to be in a serious trouble continuing on in this match, considering they only have 4 wickets remaining, right?
Absolutely, Costa. They have to make sure that they won't lose any wicket from now. This partnership is going to be crucial. Because they've lost 6 wickets. They have only 4 in their hand.
So here he comes up again. Finish leaving the ball.
Quick bouncer again. And also they have placed a fine leg fielder at the boundary rope, especially for that bouncer, especially for that pull shot. But surprising to see no deep square leg and deep mid wicket in place. And also in the offside area, there's a fielder waiting at short third man. I don't know why they have placed that fielder, but somehow they have placed 2 slips.
And left by the batsman again.
Trying to get that outside edge. Dasis Manchanayaka has been a good captain.
He's been an excellent captain so far. I mean, he's performed very well indeed with his own team. I mean,
yeah, definitely.
A century and a half century in the same Royal Thomian cricket match, which is astonishing.
Yeah, he's the first captain to do that. Score a century and a half century in the same match. The first Royalist captain to do that. Dasis Manchanayaka. And now there are 3 slips in place.
Oh, beautifully defended there by Sinesh. The bowler has the batsman playing on the front foot. I mean, I think he's trying to put a ball to the offside to try and take a catch from the 2 slips. But so far, no chances. But we shall see what happens in the following overs to come.
He's bowling it in the slot, making the batter drive, which is very risky. And if we go for the drive and get the drive wrong, there are two slips waiting for that outside edge. And a gully. Again. That's another dot ball. 37 done, 96 for 6, Costa. St.
Yep.
Thomas's.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma.
And it's the very next ball defended off the front on the front foot. Charuka Paris. They're going to need 246 runs here.
That's a pretty big quota, I mean, considering 6 wickets down, but if the Tomians give it their all, they have a very slight chance.
Oh, that was a close one.
That was very close. So Sinnett coming up.
And there we go.
Good defense over there.
Sinnett Javadana.
Again defended there on the back foot by Charuka Pires.
Has bowled 3 overs so far, given 4 runs away.
Tomian side with still a consistent run rate of 2.4.
Still doesn't have a wicket. Sinnett Javadana. .247 is the target for St. Thomas's. They have 2 sessions to do that.
Oh,
that's cleverly done. Absolutely
and
clever.
They go for single.
They will run a single and they're coming back for the second one here. This is very good running.
Very
Charuka
good running.
Pires.
Slipped in a sneaky two runs over there. She's pretty good.
Definitely Costa. He angled the bat very nicely towards the gap.
A beautiful shot over there. We need to see more of this coming from the Tomian side.
Somehow they need to get singles and doubles as much as they can. 38 overs done. 98 for 6.
The Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Charuka Pires is a handy batsman. Leaving it away this time, Charuka. It's Senisha Tiaraj, in fact. on strike. And again, you can see have placed only one field at the boundary rope, and that is the deep fine leg field, waiting for the catch, waiting for the pull shot. Again,
And left by the batsman again.
He's bowling at that line continuously, outside the line at the off stump, making the batter play on the front foot, trying to get that outside edge. Well, he's one of the most expensive bowlers that they have. What do you think, Costa?
Yeah, I think so, Lahan.
He's a tall person. He's got a nice bowling action. He can generate some pace and swing. So overall, he's a good pace bowler.
Oh, another beautiful ball there by Bulan. Left by the batsman once again. These overs have been pretty dry for the Thurman side, but yes, 38 overs and 98 runs by the Thurman side with a consistent run rate of 2.4.
They're going to need 245 more runs to win this 144th edition of the Battle of the Blues.
Ooh, appealing there.
As we all know,
But
it is the
not given.
grandest. It is the grandest school cricket contest in Sri Lanka, and also the second grandest one in the world. Played in the highest tradition of excellence, St. Thomas's and Royal. Since 1879. So 143 years of uninterrupted cricket. We are playing for the 144th time here at SSC.
The second longest cricket match going non-stop is amazing.
Another good delivery there by Bulan Viratunga, getting it to swing away from the left-hander Sinesh Tiarachi. They're looking for this wicket. They're going to do everything they can to get this wicket, because they know that if they break this partnership, they can make sure that they'll win this 144th Battle of the Blues, most probably. .98 for 6. Bulan with the ball. Front foot defense. That's a confident stroke from Sinesh Tiarachi. Left 5 balls away, and for the final ball, he defends it off the front foot.
And
Good
that
sign
concludes.
from the St. Thomas's batsman there. 98 for 6 after 39 overs, St. Thomas's. .98 for 6, St. Thomas's. Charuk Piris on strike. And the new bowler.
So Sinet coming up again.
And that's a confident stroke. Now the Thomian batters starting to open up the blade here. But they have to do this safely. They have to make sure that they won't lose any more wickets.
But still bringing those sneaky signals.
Yeah, definitely. Strike rotation is going to be the strategy
Another
they should be using.
front foot drive there.
Spinners, now they have the help of the surface, because it's the day 3, the cracks have opened up and you can't judge the ball.
So now the Royal side has decided to bring in a silly while taking off the gully that they had previously. So now there are 2 slips and a silly, tightening the field from both ends now, looking to take a catch closer to the wicket.
Yeah, Costa, if you have noticed, in the first innings, Dasis Manchanayaka used his pacers to get wickets. But now he's
Yes.
trusting his spinners here because he
Yes.
knows that the spinners will get the advantage of the surface.
Yes.
And also the ball will get old as the match goes on. And this is the 39th over. Oh, there we go.
Oh, and there we go.
Nothing from the umpire, Lyndon Hannibals. For a moment, I thought they got the expensive wicket of Charu Kapiris.
But it seems like they were wrong over there. Very deceiving, don't you think?
Sinet Javadana. In the last over, he came around the wicket against the right hand, and now he's
Again,
trying to get that ball turn into the right hander coming over the wicket. 40th done and 98 for 6. Charu Kapiris is going to be the key batsman here. Charu Kapiris and Sene Shettyarachi. They need to make sure that they won't lose any wicket from now. It's a good experienced batter, Charu Kapiris. 17 matches and 17 innings for him this season so far. It's got a handy average as well. So this is again Bulan Wiratunga. On the line, the leg stump, that wasn't that line of the off stump. Playing it safe here, St. Thomas's. 99 for 6. Before the lunch, they were able to get Mahit Pereira's wicket, big wicket, and also Senadi Bulankulama's. And what do you think about that, Costa?
Yeah, Lahan, I think those were 2 very vital batsmen from the Thomian side, but yet the Royal side somehow got their wickets, and very expensive wickets they were. But Charu Kapiris and Sene Shettyarachi building up a partnership. So,
Oh,
and
that
then
was
another beautiful ball.
That was very close to the inside edge. Again, that was less bounce off the surface. The first innings, especially in the day 1, we've seen the ball bouncing, swinging around the corners. But now, this is not the Pacers' pitch anymore. I think that's why Dasis Manchanayaka is going with his spinners. Sinajavadana from the tennis court end. And most probably he will use a spinner from this end as well. Again swinging into the right hander this time. Bulan Wiratunga. Apologies, it's Ranuka, the bowler, not Bulan Wiratunga. Ranuka with the ball, running in.
Very good bowling there by Ranuka. Don't you think, Lahan? He has a good line and length, and he has a good swing to his balls as well.
Definitely. In the previous over, Bulan Viratunga was looking to swing it away from the batsman, swing it away from the left hand. I think now it's a right hand on strike, Charuka Piris. I think that's why he changed the bowlers. He went from Bulan to Ranuka, and Ranuka here trying to swing the ball into the right hand.
Yeah, I agree, Lahan. I agree.
But there's a deep fine leg again in place, waiting for that inside edge. And oh, Lips, can you believe it?
And it goes for 4.
That went through the slips, Costa.
It did indeed. They missed that and went for 4. So the Royal side, I think, will be trying to tighten up their field a tad bit more, stopping those boundaries from going through. So yeah, that was a good 4 given there by Charuka Piris, and very needed 4 there.
Definitely that boundary will absorb some pressure, and also Costa with that boundary. 100 up for St. Thomas's.
Oh yes, I just noticed 103, 40 overs with consistent run rate of 2.4, which is pretty good. Still going on, building up their partnership. And here comes Ranuka again.
Pretty unlucky there for Royal. Oh, again beating that outside edge.
Beautiful ball. Very close. Another very close ball. And that concludes the over. 41 over, concludes the 40th over. 103 runs, St. Thomas's, 2.4 run rate.
We have Sinecha Vatana back into the attack from the tennis court end. Some changes to the field here. They have placed a deep mid wicket again in place, and they have taken out the deep extra cover, and they have placed another short leg, I think. And again, they've taken out the deep mid wicket, and they have placed a short fine leg now, and also a deep point. So what is it going to be? What delivery he's bowling? What do you think, Costa?
I think Sinet, he's going to bowl it towards the stumps, do you think? Or maybe towards... Oh, and there goes, but stopped there by the fielder. So...
Yeah, definitely. I think Dasis Manchanayaka wanted him to bowl the length ball outside the off stump, but again he got the line wrong. Here we go, Dasis Manchanayaka having a conversation with the bowler, Sinecha Vatana.
Changing up the field a little bit over here.
And again they have taken off the deep extra cover. And Dasis Manchanayaka is going to place himself in the boundary rope, at the boundary rope in the square leg area. And also they have placed a short mid wicket now. There we go, inventive there.
He tried a hook shot over there, but...
it's not a hook shot, it's a scoop shot, Costa.
Yes, sorry.
And also there's an small advantage for St. Thomas's here, because Sinecha Vatana is a left-handed batsman and Charuka Piris is a right-handed batsman. So they have that left-hand, right-hand combination. So if they keep rotating the strike, they need to change the field every ball for each batsman. So left-hand, right-handed combination, it's a good strategy. If they use it effectively, I think St. Thomas's can produce something here. Here's the very next ball. Again, low full toss this time. Didn't quite get the length right. The bowler Sinechavadana.
Another good stroke there by the batsman, but no runs being taken.
Short and wide again. It's Dasis Manchanayak, the captain, at deep point. They will get another single. Yes, this is what we want to see from St. Thomas's batters. Strike rotation is always going to be important, and that is going to be the key strategy here for absolutely every team, including St. Thomas's and Royal. Especially when you're playing a 3-day game like this, and when you don't have wickets in your hand. If you remember how he handled that situation, 63 for 4 in the first innings, the captain Dasis Manchanayak, he followed that strategy, run-a-ball strategy, and made sure that they have a good score on the board for the first innings. 326, that's a psychological total. Here in SSC. That's another good delivery. 107 for 6 after 41.5 overs. Run rate is 2.5, below 3. Again on the front foot. This is good batting. Very good batting, judging the ball really well. And that ends another tidy over. Equally good one for the batters. 107 for 6 after 42. Good slope there from Gully. It's interesting to see 3 slips in place here for Ranuka Malliviarachi and also a Gully. The last ball, he swung the ball back into the right hand. Again, outside the off stump. I think he's testing his patience, Charuka Piris. Ranuka Malliviarachi. And now they're playing safe, Costa. They could have done this earlier, I think.
Yeah, I think so, Lahan.
Senadi Bulankulama played patiently. In the first innings too, he got 40 runs so far and 4 balls in the first innings. And in this innings, he got 12 runs of 38 balls.
Yeah.
So that tells you how patient he was the first 2 innings. Oh, there we go, on the front foot.
Another ball on the front foot there. Yeah, Lahan, I think the Thurmans are starting to play safe now. Slowly building up their partnership. And with a tad lower than healthy run rate, but still continuing on.
Yeah, definitely, Costa. That's what they need at the moment. They need to understand that they have only 4 more wickets in their hand. After the dismissal of these 2 batters, they have Kamidu Dias, Akash Fernando, and Abid Parnavidana. Small mix-up there between the batters, but they'll get back.
A beautiful shot there, but was not powerful enough to reach the boundary, Lahan, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. I think that's why they have placed a deep fine leg in place, especially for that pull shot. That's a good strategy, I think. I've seen this in the first innings as well. Royalist bowlers, they always kept bowling in that good length area for a while, and eventually they changed their line and length to bouncer. I think that is the reason why they have placed deep fine leg in place. Now
Yes,
it's
sir.
Ramiro Pereira at deep fine leg, number 43. Now this is interesting again. Thus is Manchanayaka has taken off the third slip. And Gali, short third man, is waiting there for that edge. There we go, down the leg side. This will run away to the boundary. Ramiro Pereira giving a good chase.
Goes
and
for 4.
It has gone all the way to the boundary. That is going to release some pressure for St. Thomas's Costa.
Yes, indeed, Lahan. Yes, indeed. I think it was a needed 4 for the Tomian side, increasing their run rate. So the Tomian side 112, 42 overs complete with a consistent run rate of 2.5.
Where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time. Your journey starts with us. Contact us on 077 907 1437. Aura Airlines, discover the world from a different perspective.
Reveal your skills, unleash your potential. Lavasta Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
Colgate 3-in-1 face wash, face cream, 3-in-1 fixaker, sharpen, ekata, trick kicker.
The taste that melts your heart forever. Oh yeah, the taste that brings us together.
Bringing people together. Crispro.
So that concludes a short water break both sides took, and continue on for the 43rd over.
They have 112 runs on the board for the loss of 6 wickets in Thomas's. They need to play very safe here, as they have only 4 wickets in their hand. Coming to Dias, Akash Fernando and Abid Gunawardena are the next batters for St. Thomas is here. That's a good delivery on the line of the off stump, well defended by Charuk Apiris. Thormians, they're going to need 230 more runs to win here. 144th Battle of the Blues. As I mentioned before, the longest running cricket encounter in Sri Lanka, the grandest school cricket encounter in Sri Lanka, played in the highest tradition of excellence. 144 years of uninterrupted cricket between St. Thomas's College and Royal College since 1879. That's another good delivery. Playing for the DSC Nanayaka Memorial Shield. St. Thomas's is the current holders of the shield.
Another beautiful stroke there by Charuk Piris, but no runs coming out from that ball.
Yeah, Costa, now they are starting to open up the blade. And that's a good sign. That shows how confident they are. And that is what we want to see. They have to be confident, but they have to be playing safe here.
Yes, indeed, Lahan.
And they're appealing.
Another appeal coming from the raw side, but the umpire does not give any reaction.
Sinajavardhana getting some extra bounce again off the surface. This is what we are talking before, Costa. The cracks have opened up, and now you can't judge the ball properly than you did in the first day.
Yes, indeed. It's become very hard to judge the ball, considering they have their own tactics that they've put in for the raw side that they don't want the Thormian side finding out about. A game plan that they're playing and going according to.
After pitching, the ball moves here and there, again and again.
And I think there's a small injury there by one of the fielders, a small injury there. The coach and, sorry, not fielder, batsman. And the water boy and coach have come up to patch him up.
There we go. We have the stats of Senesh Shettyarachi, the wicket-keeping batsman. Also the secretary of the side. 14 matches, 16 innings, 353 runs. And a good average of 25.21. And a best score of 72, which is pretty handy. Can he change things around here? That's going to be the question. Sinajavardhana. Bowled well so far. 6 maidens from him out of his 8 overs and has given 4 runs away so far. That is something special. That's another good delivery.
Another defensive stroke there by Charuk Piris.
Again, when you take a look at the field, now they have placed a short extra cover for that cut shot. That ends another tidy over. 44 overs done. 212 on the board. Ranuka Malaviarachi to continue. Full shot this time. And it's racing away towards the boundary, and it has gone all the way to the boundary through mid wicket. What a shot that is!
Beautiful shot there by Senesh Etiarachi. Beautiful pull shot, going for 4 to the boundary.
That line and length both was not right. Wasn't quite there for the delivery. And that length, especially the length, was asking to be punished. He had no protection in that mid-wicket and square leg area. And that made Sinesh Etiarachi more confident to play that shot. There is a deep fine leg placed in the boundary, especially for that pull shot. I think he got the line wrong again.
Another
And
beautiful
now,
shot there. Oh, continue on to the boundary, but you're just too short, just too short.
And they'll get another couple of runs.
The Dormians managed to sneak in 3 singles, and
in fact, they've run 3, which is good at the moment.
very good running there by the Dormian side.
And there we go. Dasis Manchanayak again having a conversation there with his bowler, Ranuka. This is good captaincy indeed. I love the way he controlled the game, Dasis Manchanayak. I'm impressed with the decisions he take, and also he has that good sense about the game. And he's one of the best captains I've ever seen in this contest, Royal Dormian. Again, beating the outside edge, they're appealing. But nothing from umpire Chirapalli Guruge. 119 for 6. Now, they're struggling against the pace of Ranuka Malaviarachi. Some bad balls has been bowled by the bowler, Ranuka Malaviarachi. We've seen some of them, and also Senesh Etiarachi smashed the boundary against this bowler in this over. On the front foot again.
Another defensive shot on the front foot by the Dormian batter Charuk Piris.
Dasis Manchanayak. He's a special player here. I'm really impressed about his mindset, decisions, and performance, and the sense of the game. I think that is the main factor for being it hard for STC.
Oh, a bouncer there, but left by the batsman.
Ranuka Malaviarachi has bowled 7 overs so far, 5 maidens, and has given 34 runs away, and has taken a wicket as well. Another short ball. Another quick short ball from Ranuka Malaviarachi, and that ends another good over. A good one for the batting side. 45th done, 119 for 6.
Proudly presents
There has been a change in the commentary box. We have Daniel. Good afternoon, Daniel.
Good afternoon, Lahan. I think these two at the crease here have been putting on a good partnership so far.
There was another chance for a catch, I think. Cuts it again straight to the fielder, Senesh Hettiarachchi.
I think if these two continue like this, we would at least have a chance of drawing the match.
Yeah, definitely. We have the chance of winning the match this year as well. But for that, they need to make sure that they won't lose any wicket from now. They need to make sure that they are playing safe, that the bats that these two batters are informed, they can see the ball really well. If they go run a ball now, I think they will be able to open up their shoulders and hit some good shots in the third session. Oh, there was a chance. I think that's running towards the boundary as well.
Has gone all the way for a boundary. That's good batting there by Senesh.
It was
That's good batting. He's taking the risks. But I don't think they should be doing that at the moment because they're in a very tough situation.
Daniel, I think it was unnecessary shot. It was an unnecessary shot at the moment. He was playing the cut shot and it took the outside edge. It just went past the second slip.
I think if the second slip got that, it would definitely be out.
Cuts it this time straight to the fielder. Senesh Hettiarachchi and Charuka Pires. That's another good delivery. On the line at the off stump, ends another tidy over. 46 done. 1, 2, 3 for 6.
The Magic Chocolate Collection.
Ranuka running in.
Trying to get a quick single there. These batters, they need to get singles and doubles as much as they can, but they have to do that without taking any risks. As I said before, St. Thomas's, they've still got a chance of winning this 144th Battle of the Blues. Still, it's an open game, but for that, they should stop taking risks in this second session. The main goal should be to protect their wicket and score some runs and build a good partnership here. So far, it has been 47 runs between these two batters, which is good. Daniel?
Yes, Lahan. I think if these two batsmen manage to hang out there at the crease until the third session, St. Thomas would definitely have a chance of winning this game.
Two bowlers has been bowled in this over so far. Ranuka Malaviarachi running in from the south end. On the line of the leg stump. On the full. It could have been driven away to the boundary, but they have placed a mid-on fielder there for that own drive, for some protection. So that's good sense of cricket again from Dasis Manchanayak. I think he's the main factor that it has been hard for STC. Honestly, Daniel, he's one of the best captains I've ever seen school cricket teams.
Yes, Lahan, I also must agree.
In 2019, St. Thomas has won.
Good stop there by the gully.
2019, St. Thomas has won the big match under the captaincy of Sitara Hapohina, if I'm not mistaken. He's also one of the best captains I've seen, but I'm very impressed about his knowledge, about his sense, and also about his decisions he make, about his performance. Overall, he's a wonderful captain. Oh, off the back foot again. Mix up, mix up, mix up. They will get back.
Good leave there by Charuka.
.47 overs done, and it's 123.
The Magic Chocolate Collection.
We have Ramiro Pereira back into the attack.
That's another interesting decision. They have taken one slip off. Thus is Manchanayaka and brought in the leg slip. There we go, short and wide outside the off stump. And they're running back for the second one. Indeed, this is good running, good communication, good understanding between these two batters. And they've run a quick second. Expensive runs, important runs for St. Thomas's. They need runs here. And singles and doubles gonna be crucial. 49 partnership, 49 runs between these two batters. That is a juicy full toss, could have been punished to the boundary. But he has hit that one for a single over through point region. 50 partnership between these two batters has been a cracking one, and also a much needed one for St. Thomas's at the moment, because 6 wickets down for 76. And these batters handling the situation very nicely here. And they need to keep this momentum going forward. I think if they make sure that they won't lose any wicket from this moment, there lies your greatest chance of winning this 140, this for the 144th time. Winning this 144th Battle of the Blues. Not for the 144th time, for the 36th time, if I'm not mistaken.
Tomians need 216 more to win. Palace need 4 more wickets.
Again on the full. He's bowling full tosses here. If we take a look at the field, they have placed a deep extra cover and a deep mid wicket. No deep fine leg, no deep third man, no long off, no long on. And he's bowling on the full. Slightly off pitched again from Ramiro.
I must say the way Senadi Bulamkulama also got out was from a full toss that he tried to hit and went straight to the man.
They might be trying that. Again, another good delivery to end things up. 50 partnership between these two batters. 1-2-6 for 6 after 48. New bowler.
Another quick single there by the Tomians. That's good running between the wickets, taking those quick singles. We have Sandesh Ramanaka back in on the attack.
Another change to the field here. I mentioned this before, I would mention again. This left-hand, right-hand combination is going to be a good advantage for St. Thomas's. Because if they keep rotating the strike, they have to change the field after every ball to each batsman. So if they use it effectively, I think these two can do something for STC. Surprising to see they have taken out the deep extra cover. Again, plays off the front foot. Charuk Piris. 127 for 6 after 48.3 overs. Their run rate is just below 3, 2.5. And this is a good sensible game of cricket now, being played by these two batters. When you take a look at that partnership between Ramiro and Manchanayaka, they were playing exactly like this in the beginning of their partnership. They were playing safely and they were rotating the strike really well. And that is the main strategy they used. If St. Thomas's used that strategy correctly,
I think this is that one partnership St. Thomas's really needed. They couldn't get it between the early wickets, but they somehow got it now.
definitely Daniel. Sandesh Ramanayaka running in. It's another good bouncer. Very good bounce indeed.
Charuka loses his balance also there.
Deep fine leg field, waiting for that catch. Ramiro Pereira, it's number 43. Waiting at the deep fine leg boundary. And again, he has that risk of getting banged through leg side, because they have only placed one fielder at the boundary rope, and that is the deep fine leg fielder. If he bowl a bouncer and get it wrong, Charuk Pires will definitely get the full advantage of it. Quick single here, definitely. This is brilliant.
Good running here by the two Tomian batsmen.
Good understanding, good communication. That's a very good call from Sene Shettyarach, the wicket-keeping batsman.
And it's the end of the over. The Tomians are 128 for 6.
To an all-new online banking experience. Amana Bank. It's your bank.
That's another quick single. Charuk Piris, he's on 20. And Sene Shettyarach on 33. I think they will start feeling optimistic about the match again. St. Thomas's fans, St. Thomas's boys.
I think both these batsmen continue. For sure, there will be a good game ahead of us.
Definitely 128 runs on the board for the loss of 6 wickets, which is pretty amazing. Royal bowlers did a very good job in the first inning, first session of the day 3. They were able to get first 6 wickets of St. Thomas's batters for just 76 runs, which is very impressive. Mahit Pereira, Senadi Bulankulama, Ramesh Mendis. Key battles for St. Thomas's couldn't do anything. Couldn't produce anything for St. Thomas's. But Sene Shettyarachi, Charuka Pires taking the responsibility, playing a good inning here.
We didn't see these two batsmen perform that well in the first innings, but in the second innings, they're for sure showing their class.
Yeah, in the first innings, absolutely every batsman couldn't perform well. Senadi Bulankulama tried hard, got out for 40. This time, well, they're appealing for that one. And again, nothing from umpire Lennon Hannibals. Look at them, Royalists. That is the wicket they were looking for. They would do absolutely everything to get this one. They know that. But this is the one. This is the biggest partnership. This is the most crucial partnership for St. Thomas's.
There looks to be something up with Sene Shettyarachi, but I think it's all right now. The medics checked up on him.
Juicy full toss this time. I think he got the shot wrong, but this is fine because it's running away to the boundary. That's a good moment for St. Thomas's.
The Thomians don't mind how it comes, but as long as it comes, they'll be happy.
More pressure for the Royal Fielders and the captain. Now I'm interested to see what decisions he take from this moment.
It's the end of the over. It's the end of the over. The Thomians are 133 for 6. It's Sandesh back in on the attack. And a good single there by the Tomians. Those quick, good singles is what makes the difference in the match.
Yeah, definitely singles are important at this moment, Daniel, but those quick singles will definitely put some magnificent pressure on the bowlers and the fielders.
And especially with the left hand, right hand combination at the crease.
Yes, I was talking about that before. When they rotate the strike, they have to change the field every ball. And that is one of the advantages that they had in the first innings. Dasis Manchanayaka, the left-hander, and the Ramiro Pereira, who was a right-hander. That was one of the advantages. And that's a short ball pulled away. He has picked the gap, I think, and it's racing away to the boundary. That's a big boundary. They were looking for that St. Thomas's. And they've got it. Sane Shettyarachi, the batsman.
What a shot that was. Absolute class. The bowler bowled it short and it was there to be punished.
Absolutely. Wasn't the best delivery you'll see. And again, that was not good bounce. Didn't get that much bounce off the surface, because you can see number 43, Ramiro Pereira, waiting at the fine leg boundary for that catch. But he didn't bowl it in the right line. Good stop there by the gully fielder. Good stop there.
It was almost another single there, but a good stop by the Royalists.
Now the pressure has gone back into the fielding side, and I'm very interested and I'm very excited to see what he's going to do now, Dasis Manchanayaka, because I'm impressed about the decisions he made so far. And they have placed some fielders inside the circle now. Muscled again. Beautiful shot from Sene Shettyarachi. It's racing away to the boundary again. What a shot it is. Now he's looking at his half century, Daniel. Just 13 runs away now.
Yes, I think he's the man in form.
In fact,
he's 9 runs he's 9 runs away. I think he's the man in form. He's taking on the Royal bowlers. He's not nervous. He has no pressure on him. He's just relieving all the pressure for Thomians.
And Daniel, if you take a close look at the partnership between Dasis and Ramiro, this was what they were doing.
Yes, we had Dasis Manchanayaka taking the lead and playing all those big shots, and we had Ramiro just supporting him from the other end.
Yeah, in the first bit of their partnership, they were playing safely. They were playing slowly, and they played and they played run a ball.
And
that is one of their main strategies, Daniel. And then they started attacking, and then they were able to put the pressure back on St. Thomas's. 51 done, 142 for 6. There it is. Can you believe it? Charu Kapir is there, looking to add more pressure to the fielding side. And that was an unnecessary shot. He should be disappointed about that shot. That was unnecessary at the moment. He came down the track and completely missed the ball. Yes, it was a low full toss, Daniel, but I think that wasn't the right time. Goodness me, they were playing so well. They were playing so well. That was an unnecessary shot. Daniel?
I think this is the breakthrough the Royalists are looking for. There was a good partnership building between these two. And just like that, with a bad decision, it all comes down.
That was unnecessary.
I think if both of them at least lasted until the third session, the Tomians would have had some kind of fighting chance. But sadly, he's back in the crease. He's back in the dugout now. And we have Akash Fernando stepping into the crease.
Akash Fernando, 15 matches, 14 innings, 198 runs, and a handy average of 18, and a best score of 47. St. Thomas's, they've lost the big one.
Akash Fernando was spectacular with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat. I'm sure if both of them put on a partnership, St. Thomas's will have some kind of fighting chance back in this.
Definitely, Daniel. And now, it's going to be tough for St. Thomas's from now. Two set batsmen were in the crease, on the crease before. They were building this partnership very well. They were doing that very nicely. Sene Shetty-Arachi and Charu Kapiris. They lost their first 6 wickets for 76 runs. Daniel?
Yeah, now the Tomians are 200 runs away with only 3. And that's another wicket. That's another wicket. The Tomian lineup is falling apart. Akash Fernando out for a duck. I don't think anyone was expecting this.
Kavinder Dias
Kavinder Dias
is the new batsman. 14 matches, 10 innings for him. 84 runs so far in this season. Average of 9.33 and a best score of 31. All he need to do here is support Sene Shetty-Arachi, or wicket-keeping batsman. What he needs to do, just stay defensive, play defensive, and help Sene Shetty-Arachi to overcome the situation. St. Thomas's, they were playing so well with 142 for 6. And Charu Kapiris went for an unnecessary shot, trying to put the pressure back on the bowlers. Kavinder Dias' first ball. Low full toss from Ramiro Pereira. And that low full toss strategy worked, Daniel, surprisingly.
Yes, Lahan. But after the wicket of Charu Kapiris, I think everything started
Sweeps
falling
it.
apart.
They're asking the question. They need 200 more runs to win here. They have 1.5 sessions left. Oh, that came in. That came in. They are appealing. That should be gone, I think. Or maybe it did too much of the surface. Umpire Lyndon Hannibals isn't interested about that one. Ramiro Pereira providing two much needed breakthroughs here for St. Thomas's. Well done, Ramiro. 142 for 8 St. Thomas's after 51.4 overs. 52 overs. A ball, Senesh Shetty leaving the ball. Now the pressure is back on Senesh Shetty. He is the set batsman here for St. Thomas's. And Kavidudai is at the other end. He should support Senesh Shetty to overcome this situation. They need 200 more runs to win this 144th Battle of the Blues. But I can tell you, the good news is still it's an open game, Daniel.
Yes, Lahan, we can see how Ramiro Pereira changed the game. 100 in the first innings, around 40 runs in the second, and now he took two big wickets.
Short and wide, cut away. Deep extra cover coming into play. Just a single. Kavidudai is on strike. And also, Daniel, I didn't think that this bowler, Ramiro Pereira, will do something, because these batters were said they were in form and they were in a mood of going bang bang. But that was a good decision in the end. Well, this is Manchanayaka. He still believed in his leg spin bowler Ramiro Pereira, although he's not a professional bowler, he's a part-time bowler. And Daniel, that low full toss thing worked.
Yes, Lahan, indeed it did.
Swept away through fine leg, and it's running away to the boundary. Can you believe it? It's Kavidudai off the first ball. Straight away, a boundary. He seems to be confident here. Bringing out the paddle sweep straight away and getting a boundary off the fine leg. What a shot that was. On the full, defends it. Ends another tidy over. Good one for batters and for bowlers. 53 overs done, 147 for 8.
අප්පාසුන්නේ එහෙනම් අපි පළවෙනිද ගේ වැඩ පටන් ගමු. ඇයි පුතේ?
අපි පස්සේ ගේ හදමු තාත්තේ.
අලුත් ගේ හදන්නේ මෙයාලටත් එක්ක තමයි පුතේ. ටෝකියෝ සුපර්. ඕන වැඩකට සුපර්.
Oh my goodness, Daniel, that was so close to the off stump again.
But it was well left there by Senesh Shettyarachi. Luckily, he didn't go try hit that.
It's Ramiro Pereira again. Trusting the leg spinner, his partner. Thus is Manchanayak, and this time gets the line and length wrong.
But Ramiro Pereira, he has done the most damage to the Tomians with the 128, how I said earlier, the 128 and then the 40. And now 2 big wickets that just changed the game for the Tomians.
Another defensive shot there from the batsman. Senesh Shettyarachi. Oh, that turned too much into the left-hander. That's good work from Senesh, defending it off the back foot. And now, some changes to the field again. Deep mid-wicket in place. And a deep fine leg. Short fine leg and a short mid-wicket.
By looking at Senesh's play, I think he likes attacking the fast bowlers more than the spinners.
Well, they are appealing. They are appealing. And he's walking, I think. He's not walking.
It's my cola.
Oh, again close to the off stump.
Good leave there by Senesh. No, my bad. Kavindu.
And Daniel, they have taken off the pacer who was bowling from the south end, and they have brought in an off spinner.
Yes, I think the spinners are doing more damage with the good turn.
Oh, they are appealing again. Again, nothing from umpire Dharmasena, umpire Palya Guruge. Again brings out that paddle sweep.
Beat the fielder.
Yes, it has, Daniel, it has. Kavindu Dias playing some shot. He's enjoying himself here. Renesesi. Paddle sweep, 2 boundaries. This is good batting from Kavindu Dias, but this is not necessary at the moment to bring out such shots like paddle sweep, scoop, trying to be inventive. That's good, but not necessary at the moment. All he needs to do is, there we go, that's what I was talking about. It's risky. And they're asking for a stumping there. And Daniel, what do you think Kavindu Dias should do now?
I think he should just help Senesh out and let Senesh take the lead, but also play a few big shots here and there and keep rotating the strike. That's main.
Yeah, definitely. Support is much needed here. Need to support the set batsman, Senesh Shettyarachi. Flick of the wrist here. Good single, and they would look to come back for 2. Nope. There's a midfield from Royal. 151 on the board.
151 for 8, and it's the end of the over.
Simple music and sports. simplemusic.lk.
We have Ramiro Pereira back into the attack. Lahan, in case Royal wins, who do you think the man of the match will be? Will it be Dasis or Ramiro?
Definitely Dasis, Daniel. I think it's definitely Dasis. He's the first Royal captain to score a century and a half century in the same match, which is special. Cuts it this time. It's coming to Dias, I think, and it's racing away to the boundary. Wow! He's enjoying himself. He's playing some shots here. 3 boundaries for him so far. Kavidu Dias. Captain St. Thomas's under 15 cricket team. Looks like Kavidu Dias has come out with that plan of attacking the Royal batters. This is a good opportunity for the young man to show up and do something for St. Thomas's. He's just 16 years old. .155 on the board now for the loss of 8 wickets. Now it's Senesh Hettiarachchi on strike. Tomian wicket-keeping batsman. He's got 41 runs. Oh, that was another good delivery. Kavidu Dias. He needs to support the said batsman Senesh Hettiarachchi now. Definitely, that's what he should do now. Instead of hitting boundaries, going for big shots and putting pressure back on the bowlers. That's not necessary. Hence another good over. 155 for 8.
Where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time.
And I think with that, it's a tea break. End of the second session. We'll be back again. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, definitely.
Where every flight is a personalized experience, safely and reliably connecting you to your destination. Where every passenger is a VIP, creating memories one flight at a time. Your journey starts with us. Contact us on 077 907 1437. Aura Airlines. Discover the world from a different perspective.
experience has the big match been so far?
Well, actually, to be honest, I've been going through this kind of a big match last few years. Also, I'm a Josephian, so I've been participating all the big matches, representatively every month, so every year. So basically, I have a lot of friends in Tomian and also the Royalists. So therefore, because of the friendship, I used to go with them. So this kind of environment, I have used to long period of time.
And also, sir, do you have any comments regarding the game and any predictions on a possible outcome?
Well, actually, it's about I just joined the match, so it's 83. The Royal is batting, right? So I believe this is the longest league match in the Sri Lanka and all the schools. So I believe you all get a good result. So it's a long way to go. So I think we'll get a good result.
Also, sir, would you mind telling us a little bit about Aura Airlines as well?
Well, Aura Airline is, if you take about our company is a group of companies. So Aura Airline is one of the subsidiary of the Aura group of company. So we are very much new to this industry. But having said that, we have done a lot of researches and everything. Not only that, actually, our chairman also mostly we are engaging with the work in Dubai. So our chairman is most of the time he used to travel there by the chopper. Even when he comes to Sri Lanka also, he always try to keep his time limit. So therefore we are very much using the choppers. So that is why we want to have our own chopper company. So that is the initiate. That is how we get the initiate for to have the our airline.
Would you mind also letting us know as to why you chose the field of aviation?
Well, that's what I told you. Like, if you as example, if you take our chairman, most of the time when he comes to Sri Lanka, he used to travel by chopper, right? So because his time is very important for him. So previously, when we don't have the choppers, we paid a lot for the other airline. So we thought, why not we'll have our own company so that we can put our own chairman's money and also the when you think about the industry also. Now, after the COVID pandemic situation, now the situation are getting better. Mostly we are catering for the tourism. So I believe we can do a lot of things, right? So Sri Lanka is not a country. If you go to the internet, if you go to the international level, Sri Lanka they are treating us Sri Lanka always bankrupted country. But we want to show to the people and also especially for the whole world that we also have a capable of people and also we also have a good company. So that is why main initiate we start this airline company.
Who would you say is your target market for Aura Airlines?
Mainly actually we are catering right now for all the VIPs in Sri Lanka and also foreign missions and as I said mainly in the our tourism. Now we are booming our tourism. So if we can boom our tourism like every month, so we are mainly catering for the tourism. Apart from that, we have ordered some more new choppers. So those we can be converted into air ambulance. So in Sri Lanka nowadays there is no any air ambulance, right? So even for the rescues. So we are targeting for the next month, after the next few months or next year, we are targeting for the new chapter for the rescue and also for the air ambulance.
Would you mind giving us a little bit of insight on the planes that you have at Aura Airlines as well?
Okay, planes. Right now we have 120 and 120 is a single engine chopper. 130 is also single engine chopper, but it has a more capacity. Like 120 you can cater only for 4 people. 130 you can cater more people like 6 people. But apart from that, we have newly ordered from Airbus 135 and 145. So 145 is basically dual engine chopper. But so far in Sri Lanka, in private sector, there is no any dual engine chopper. So unless only the Air Force has few dual engine choppers. So we are happy to announce that very recently 145 also will join to our fleet.
Also, sir, would you mind talking to us about the measures that you take to maintain the safety of those airlines?
Yeah. The number one priority is the safety. In this airline industry, number one priority is our safety. So therefore, we have a huge protocol. Like when it comes to the engineering section and also the safety section, there are many protocols you have to pass through. Before we airborne any chopper, we have to go through all these protocols. Without their approvals, their recommendation, we don't take any airborne. So 100% we want to make sure passenger safety and also everyone's safety. So the safety is number one in the airline industry.
Would you mind also telling us about the other avenues that the Aura Group has invested in?
Yeah, as I said, like Aura Lanka Group of Company is a huge company. So we just started in 2017 in Sri Lanka. Before that, we have deployed our company in USA, Japan, and also in Dubai. So, like, since we are a local people, so we thought, we want to do something for our country, right? So, to be honest with you, at this moment, we are not making any revenues from Sri Lanka, apart from the airline industry, because we have just started on February. So, apart from that, all the projects which we have brought to Sri Lanka, all US dollar projects. So those are all investment which we have taken the dollars from overseas Sri Lanka. So as example, one project, Aura Herbals Lanka Private Limited. So from Aura Herbals, we took the South Asia largest agriculture project from $783 million. So now for the time being, we are going through with the government, taking the lands, and these are actually for the poor people, for the farmers. We want to lift them up their lifestyle, right? So that is where we start 2017 and Aura Herbals Lanka Private Limited. Apart from that, we have started now Aura Airlines, Aura Entertainment, Aura Constructions, Aura Gem and Museums. Our main, the main income is from our company is the Gem and Museum, from the gem. So our gems is we are taking to the world, and we have a lot of revenues. We are taking a lot of revenues and we bring down to Sri Lanka. So apart from that, we have seen, you guys I think have come across Aura Lanka Entertainment Private Limited, where these days you can see there are big platform we are making for the large scale of the people to enjoy. So we are doing as a FOC, all free of charge. All the people who have come to our stage also, we are giving food, everything FOC. So that is the sort of a concept right now we are taking. That is the brand awareness. We are looking for to have a good brand. So that is what our group of companies. So you can go through it.
I've also heard about some of the charity work that you have been involved in. Would you mind elaborating on that as well?
Yeah. It's like this. Our chairman is a very, how can I say, he's a very humble guy, right? He's a very down-to-earth, humble person. He has come to this level through his career. It's very hard time. He went through a very hard time. So he knows how difficult to survive in the life in these days in Sri Lanka. So, but you have to make sure we are not helping individually, we are not helping to anyone. Like, for example, if someone come and ask for money, we don't just give the money. We give for them to have a vision, or we invest for them to do a good business. Like, for example, we don't give for the fish, we give for the rope to catch the fish, and every day he can benefit. So likewise, we do a lot of humanitarian projects. We do a lot of charity work. But as I said, we don't help for individual by individual, right? But because our main target is basically, our chairman vision is, we want to give something for the people to have a good vision and for them to sustain, not for a 1 month, to sustain until they are, dying and go to the next generation also. So that's the kind of charity works we are following these days.
Can you tell us or give us a little insight on as to why you decided to sponsor this year's Royal Thomian Big Match?
Well, actually, it's a coincidentally happened scenario. I think we had a dinner and one of the famous hotels in Sri Lanka. Few of your school boys just came and said that we are going to have a match. So can you please help us? So at that moment, actually, chairman said, the Royal Thomian match is the 3 days going on a #1 famous match in Sri Lanka nowadays. So he said, why not we can sponsor? So thanks to these gentlemen, I cannot remember their name. Thanks to those the school boys, actually we thought of giving some sort of cash sponsors. That's why we step into this match.
And finally, sir, would you like to elaborate on the future plans of Aura Airlines and the Aura Group in total?
Okay. So, if you're concerned about Aura Airlines, actually, we just started the domestic operation, but we want to expand into international operations. When you say international operation, when you take the chopper industry, there is no international operation. It has to be domestic. But what we are trying to do is we are trying to get another private jet also. So with that, we are trying to expand our business into international operation. Apart from that, as I said, we are the people who are doing in South Asia best farm, $783 million project. So it has been already, we have been already going through the project right now. So we want to implement this as soon as possible. So once that is done, because we need about 3 to 4 years to complete the whole project. Once that is done, easily we can take, per annum we can take $4.2 billion to Sri Lanka. I believe it is more than the tourism right now we are getting from the annum, right? Tourism comes about 3.6 million. So likewise, we have a huge plan. Not only that, so we came to the what you call this entertainment business also. We have made a huge platform in the Sri Lanka. So now everyone is talking about our entertainment business. So there are so many plans will come to the near future. So you will find out.
Thank you so much, sir, for your time.
Thank you for inviting us.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Hello and welcome to the session 3 of the day 3 of this 144th Battle of the Blues. The second grandest school cricket contest in the world and also the grandest in Sri Lanka. Played in the highest tradition of excellence. It's a good delivery to start things off. Coming to Dias. Got 3 boundaries so far. 157 on the board. Oh, that was a risky shot from Kamidu. Oh, they're appealing. Yes, it's given. Umpire Ruchira Palliaguruge raises his finger and they've lost their 9th. Can you believe this? Royalists just 1 wicket away from the victory here. Seneche Tiarachi at the other end, just watching the batters getting out and walking back to the pavilion. And St. Thomas's have lost their 9th for 157. That is a huge wicket indeed. Look at the crowd, look at the boys' tens and the prefects. Royalists waving the flags. They are happy. And in comes the new batsman Abid Parnavidana. PKC Dias, Kamidu Dias. They need 185 runs to win here. Abid Parnavidana is the new batsman. 12 matches, 6 innings, 6 runs. And a best score of 2. And also, he's on strike. That's the bad news for St. Thomas's. Abid Parnavidana is on strike. Royalists just 1 wicket away. Sinejawadhan running in. Can he survive? Can he get through this over? Then he'll be able to give the strike back to Senesh Hetiarachi. The wicket-keeping batsman, St. Thomas's. Wicket-keeping batsman. Royalists just 1 wicket away here. On the front foot again. Safely played, Abid Parnavidana. 159 on the board. 157 on the board for the loss of 9 wickets. And change of the angle here. Sinet Jawardena coming round the wicket to Abid Parnavidana, playing off the front foot. Confident stroke there from Abid Parnavidana. Hence another good over. Royal would be very pleased with that one. 157 on the board for the loss of 9 wickets. 57 done. Sinesh Hettiarachchi takes guard. And we have again a Daniel Thanagam in the commentary box. Daniel, it wasn't a relaxed tea break for St. Thomas's. What do you think about the scoreboard now?
Yes, Lahan, I can see that the wicket has gone off, and now the Tomians seem to be under serious pressure. I don't think there's any getting out of this at this point. I think the Royalists have won at this stage.
St. Thomas's winning 35 out of 144. Royalists 35. One no result match and one. That's another good delivery. One no result match. Very next ball. Pulls it short and wide. Beats the fielder. And he has found the boundary. Sinesh Hettiarachchi. He can bat. He can see the ball really well. He was building a good partnership before a while with his partner Charu Kapiris. He lost his partner, but still he is in form and he can bat. So he's the set batsman here for St. Thomas's. Would look to stabilize the innings by hitting, by going for big shots and by playing safely, Daniel.
Sinesh Hettiarachchi just only 4 runs away from his half century.
Yeah, just 4 runs away. Gonna be a big match achievement for him. Oh, sharp work there from the Royalist fielder. Patience is gonna be the key. Ends another tidy over.
If Sinesh gets a half century here, he'll be the only Tomian in the 144th Battle of the Blues to get a half century. That will be a big achievement for him.
Indeed, indeed. Daniel. He's got a best score of 70. But it's very important. Get the new bowler back into the attack. It's Abid Parnavidana on strike. I think Sinesh should take the strike now. Abid Parnavidana would look to survive. Look to go through this over. And give the strike back to Sinesh. Oh, wow. That missed everything except the keeper. Royal fans, look at them. At the boundary rope. They're ready to celebrate the victory.
All Abid can do now is just stay in there and support Sinesh Hettiarachchi.
But you can't say that they are going to win this, definitely. It's going to be a tie. And also, still St. Thomas's have the chance of winning. They need 180 more runs. They have 30 some overs left. Oh, there we go. Chance for a single, but they won't run. Look at them at the boundary rope. What a game of cricket it has been. What a game of cricket. Stunning game of cricket. Stunning 3 days of cricket. And it was all about his captaincy, thus is Manchanayaka. One of the best I've ever seen as a Royal captain. And Daniel has been absolutely impressive. Pulls it, gone, he's got him! Royalists win! Royalists win the 144th Battle of the Blues. Historic win for them. It was all about Dasis Manchanayak and his captaincy. That was a loose shot from Abid Parnavidana, unnecessary shot from Abid Parnavidana. Coming at the wrong moment. All he could do was supporting Senesh Hettiarachi, the wicketkeeper. And we are done with it. Number 144th belongs to Royal College, Colombo 7.
Congratulations, Royal College. What a victory it has been. Wonderful 3 days of cricket we had. Look at the Royal fans supporting. What a game it has been.
Absolutely. Royal College won it, but what a game of cricket it has been.
But
what a magnificent game of cricket it has been, Daniel.
But we can't forget this innings of Senesh Hettiarachi, just 4 runs away from his half century. He tried his best to bring St. Thomas's back, but he couldn't. He didn't have the support from the other end. Wickets kept falling from the other end, but he stayed strong. He was 46 not out. That's an innings to remember by the Thomian.
Absolutely, Daniel. He fought hard, but he just couldn't get it right. Abid Parnavidana, Senesh Hettiarachi staying not out. He's got 46 runs for his name for the second innings. And look at them. Royal fans. They are happy with the way they performed. Their team performed. That is a big victory. Look at Dasis Manchanayaka. Led his team for the victory. And truly that has been the fact. That they won the big match. Number 36 for Royal.